There we go. This will not be.
Oh, hi, Fossil Adder.
Oh,
Okay, how cringe can I make this announcement?
Include a link to Age Mythology.
Nah, not that cringe, Zach. What do you think I am, a heathen?
if you need any more Lycopod references, I'll go hunt for them. But it's just a bunch of Sigillaria and the Pedodendron.
We be going to the coal forest tonight.
They're all slightly different looking. Also, time to close the fucking 1 million fucking fern tabs that you sent, JW.
They were in so many papers.
There were. I'm sorry, I was tired. We open Twitch as well, and YouTube.
Okay. And I think this is appropriately cringy for Canada.
Is there maple syrup?
No. Has actually nothing to do with Canada.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna do something like that.
Nope, wrong account. I'll find the one my.
For
Which
God's
one does my
sake.
Twitch use?
Yosh, the addition of fossils is here.
The additions of fossils. What? Oh, Le Fossil Adder wants to talk Joggins too, I see.
Yes.
Good.
Hell yeah, welcome.
Okay, it was seasonally dry because we have red beds actually within it.
I mean, that makes sense. We
Yeah.
also have the flooding events and stuff. And blah,
Yeah.
all that jazz.
Mhm.
All that jog.
Okay, it's referred to as a tropical dry land.
Yeah, but it's not very. It's not like bog standard coal
Yeah.
swamps.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
very different
Box,
in
then.
that
I see what you did.
Ha.
You're a
It's
villager.
also weird.
Go ahead.
There, it kind of. By bigger vertebrates, you mean teeth? Just teeth.
And also miscellaneous footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Footprints.
Oh, we'll
that-
talk about the footprints
I
soon.
really, I wouldn't know how Yash would draw the track makers for them.
Which is why we simply ignore them.
Exactly.
Also, because the
Okay, that works.
tree hollow fauna is more interesting. I'm sorry, rest of Joggins.
Thing that is probably just like an average size Temnus bondle or slightly larger than average size.
Yeah,
But
Probably.
Temnos bonnets are cool.
It'd be realistically like the least boring thing or the most boring thing there comparatively to the rest of the fauna that we have good
Well,
material of.
I
True and
love my
real.
reptiles. Oh, that's okay.
It's only interesting because it's a locality that preserves small stuff or a formation that only really preserves small stuff.
yes, there's definitely taphonomic bias towards the smaller things rather than the larger things in Joggins, which is great. It is not often we get to cover one of these faunas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Usually because there's only like 2 things preserved, and then we don't care about it.
Mainly Marcus, that is correct. I forgot to make a post about the flocking stuff. We'll probably do that after stream. today because
Hylonomus is here.
we will probably not
Alongside
post Joggins today. And Exo, yes. Hylonymous is in here. Behold.
it's so small.
It is the smallest, most precious boy. Look at him.
It's probably going to be eaten by a Denderpidon.
Meticulously put together by our very own Montana. Yeah. I'm getting quickly something to drink, and then we are jumping into this water-filled tree stump. Back in a minute.
It's just a really large drinking straw, is all that it is.
You know, I can see that.
It's very
wait.
funny that
Am I
the largest plant on the largest animal on the scale chart is Sage Notice.
It's what you get for sending me the ref. Or else
Big
I would've not
lungfish.
drawn it.
I mean, it's not a big lungfish.
I mean, compared,
No,
compared to
it's not.
everything here, yeah, but yeah.
It's like it's like 2 or 3 hands long. It's like 3 of my hands long.
Realistically, the largest animal here is Strepsodus soroides.
Yeah.
The
Or-
largest fully identified creature.
No,
No,
it's
the
estimated to be 3.5 meters long.
I don't think there's
Okay.
anything else that we
You're not
can
going
or
to
can't
get.
ID that is
Yeah, there's not
larger.
much else you could get that's bigger than a Rhizodont.
Yeah, and
Fair, yeah.
it's only a
Yeah, that could-
medium-sized one.
That's why I like Rhizodonts. They're the best.
Yeah, we
They're
have.
just
Also,
teeth.
Montana, could you send me the size chart as well?
It's in a place. I can just fucking forward it to you.
Yeah.
Lie.
Yeah, we also have.
God, I
Rhizodonts.
forget that every time I open up your DMs, I just see gaycation.
What?
Oh yeah, the
What?
vacation.
Gaycation's all I ever wanted.
Mhm. Oh wait, everything's gonna be in a stump?
Yes, because it's all itty bitty.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Actually, it's going to be in a log.
Ugh.
Casuals.
Actually, it's gonna be a log jam.
You know, I wonder if there were log jams in this area. Like, I wonder how big the rivers must have been. I think y'all were talking about it a bit before.
I don't know if we know that.
I don't
Hmm.
know either. I've just been like fucking. My mind has gone blank from my sickness.
Why is everyone sick?
It is the season.
It is.
Yeah, it is the flu season.
I don't think I can leave the ground, unfortunately. Why do I have Grimmin fucking starred on my bookmark tabs? Just because I was looking at Grimmin earlier.
There we go.
I'm very happy that we were able to find a way to get the Xenacanthus scaled.
Yeah,
So tiny.
AKA lie.
it is a
Cheat
small
and
guy.
Steal and lie.
I mean, my first impulse was to just
Looking
make
at
it
you.
like 1 meter long because that's standard for Xenacanthus, but it's better.
The
It's,
Finn spine says no, it's baby sized.
it baby. I mean, maybe it is baby, but
It's a house shark.
there's no way of
Yeah.
knowing. I don't think there is much in like the ontogeny of the Necantid spines out there. So
Yeah,
we
not
roll with it.
spines. There was a paper I saw that just had like a young like Xenacanthus specimen.
Hmm.
That was really cute. But I don't think there's been specific ontogeny on the spine morphology.
Yeah. Although it would be really interesting to see if there is any change.
I mean, there probably is.
At least a little, I would expect.
Probably.
Anyway, let us jump in. Welcome to this beautiful Joggins formation stream. We are, after a while, finally back in Canada, looking at a bunch of fossils from the Carboniferous. This is one of the classic Carboniferous sites out there. Not maybe, as we said earlier, like the most classic coal forest, but in terms of fauna, certainly one of the localities to look into. Our beautiful Joggins formation here looks in real life like this. These coastal cliffs with these beautiful textbook strata coming straight out of them. And yeah, you find all sorts of cool stuff in there. Even if you just walk up to the cliffs, you can see stuff like this here. This is Stigmaria, a root of a Lepidodendron, just in the cliffs here, on the surface, very nicely preserved. And yeah, that is fairly common. The plant fossils in general, very, very cool stuff in here. Montana already. You can see the upper portion here is dedicated to some of the flora. Some of these plants look certainly a little bit different from what we are used to when we think of Carboniferous. There is more than just Lepidodendron in here and your giant horsetails and stuff, which we will try to reflect in the image as well. And yeah, when it comes to the organisms, we have quite a few vertebrates. And most interestingly, quite a few tetrapods of various kinds, and quite a bit of diversity in here as well. Down here in the fish section, you can see we have a lungfish, rather sizable one. We have our Xenacanthus. Gyrocanthus is in here with these huge fin spines and stuff. There's a bunch more, but the remains aren't that good, unfortunately, to really warrant putting it in here. And there's only so much we can show anyway. Like, Gyrocanthus is pretty cool, pretty iconic. So yeah, sure. Let's put that in. But some of the other stuff, not worth it. With the invertebrates, insects, rather little material. The taphonomy is just not built for this. But we have a spider, we have a crustacean, and I think this is a myriapod?
Myriapod.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. On the vertebrate side,
Spiny little millipede.
spiny little millipede. On the tetrapod side here, we have the real bangers. The biggest boys here are Caligentilon and Dendroproton, roughly similar in size. It depends a little bit on the proportions of Caligentilon. As you can see in these different restorations here, the animal got a revision some time ago, looking at it in greater detail, which is really nice. Beyond that, we have all these more fragmentary guys in here. Trachystegus sticks out as having this tall, short skull. Stenerpeton with its snoot. And we talked yesterday about this, me and JW. Andersonerpeton here appears to be one of these snake-like boys from the Carboniferous, which means that guy might have been very long. But we only have the lower jaw, so
I mean, all of them are all of the microsaurs are probably on the longer side.
on the longer side, yeah. But I mean, Iastopods specifically are noodle.
Yeah, they're not Iastopod specifically, but Anderson. That one
Yeah.
might be.
Yeah, that's what
We
I
actually have two different clade groupings, probably groupings of microsaurs in the formation based on their teeth morphology,
Mm-hmm.
based on if they're robust toothed or gracile toothed. Whether that's phylogenetic or more likely, probably diet. It's probably diet.
Yeah.
Also, Fossil Adder, there's some sort of audio bleed on your side.
Oh, there is. Let me see if I can fix that.
Yeah, your audio is hemorrhaging. Anyway, yeah, and most well known probably from here is our little guy over here, Hieronymus, which is oftentimes called the earliest real reptile. That is a little bit putting it a little bit too simple. But yeah, it is in terms of shape basal lizard. It is very simply built. Yeah, was famously found. Many people will know this from their children's books. Still, in hollowed out logs of Lepidodendron and other bigger lycopod trees. How they got there is a little bit. It's debated. Like some people say they fell in there and like weren't able to climb out. Others say they fell in there and drowned. Others say they were already dead when they fell in there, and it's just that no current could like dislodge them again afterwards. Hard to say. Really, other also I think have suggested that they would live in there, like using them as burrows, and they became their last resting place when the thing flooded. We don't know for sure. But because they had this tendency to fall, live, or anchor themselves in these hollow logs, we have quite a few specimens. And a few of these other tetrapods here too were found in these logs. Like outside of these logs, preservation not that good. Inside of the logs, pretty good preservation. Oftentimes with near complete specimens. And Calynesilon here actually I think is the largest tetrapod we have from these logs.
Yep.
Which like
Basically, all of the good material vertebrates are tree hollow fauna. So that all of the ones you really see in that area would have been dying in the trees in some capacity.
Yeah. Dying / living / well, preserving. At least preserving. That much we know for certain. How they got there, yeah.
They got in the trees somehow.
They got in the trees somehow. Maybe time travelers came along and just beat them to death and then used them as waste bins. Who knows?
Also, one thing I do want to note that I
Yeah.
can't scale because it's very small and it's very generic, but some of the earliest, if not the earliest, terrestrial snails are from here.
Ooh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
It
was
is,
it?
Very, very small. And they
I
look
think
very,
it's called
very
either
much so like a
Dendropupa
normal
or
snail.
just Pupa.
I think it was Dendropupa. Yeah, I think it was originally
Yes,
published as
Dendropupa.
pupa, and then later, because it turns out, hey, that is not the same. Dendropupa. Yeah,
Mhm.
but they're super small. Yeah,
Yeah, they're very small.
yeah. It basically not
Also-
worth it putting in here because it would be pixels.
Mm.
And with that, because to show you what we're talking about, we are jumping over to the composition. Yippee! We go. So, a few might already have seen that on the reference server, but the idea for this piece is basically a logjam. Because we have quite a bit of turmoil throughout the formation going on with flooding events and wildfires and stuff. So there would be, and because it's a coal forest, there would be a lot of dead wood around. And it's a river system in a seasonally dry climate. So rivers would swell and rise and fall basically throughout the year, and so the chance is there for log jams to form. And that is our main setting for tonight. Also with a hollow tree here, not one that is standing upright, so nothing can be trapped in here, but it makes the thing a little bit more interesting. But in the background, you see some cut off, fallen off trees where something could be trapped in. And in the background, further, we have a healthy, still living coal forest to give us a little bit better view on all the macroflora from here, or megaflora, should say, the different kinds of trees we have here, with, of course, Lepidodendron, but also the giant calamites and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Last people to join. No more from now on. Otherwise, it's getting
Straight
getting
up
too
jogging
late.
it.
We are indeed jogging it
Maybe
in here.
that's
He gets on, he says that, and then disappears.
Going for my morning joggins.
My morning joggings.
Backing
oh,
up.
this is gonna be so fun.
Also, I did check in the 2025 paper put Hydronimus as not even a crown amniote.
Oh boy.
Oh, really?
It is closer to it branched right after Microsource.
Oh god.
Wow.
Microsource, fake news.
Recumburstians.
Michael Source.
Recumburstians, yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, like what do you mean by microsource?
Oh,
I-
Microsaurs are
Microsource,
sort of
the
like
Microsource.
Michael Source
Michael Source.
The Michael Source.
thinks
Michael.
Microsaurs are a very like transitional, like it's still an amphibian, but like we're getting there towards reptile.
It's a polyphyletic group. That's what they're joking
It is
about.
everything
It's
we
not
can't
real.
put anywhere else.
Exactly.
It's not a real group,
They're my favorite.
It's not real.
which is why Recumburstia is a better term.
They're real
Don't
to
care.
me.
She's very gorgeous to me.
You don't know her, she's from Canada.
Damn.
Sad.
I left VC with my Canadian girlfriend for this.
Sad.
plot twist. It's also
There,
Sly's girlfriend.
True. I
it's everyone's girlfriend.
Oh,
I
that's-
did leave my girlfriend in the dust for this.
Don't
That's
call me
something
as
I-
my girlfriend.
That's what I wanted to say. There is actually a very good video by Milo Rossi, aka Mini Minuteman, about one of the more famous log jams called the Great Raft. I
Okay.
highly recommend you guys watch it.
Oh yeah,
That's a good one.
it is really
No,
good.
I saw that he posted a new one about the I think what is it called? I saw it and I saw the face. I was like, yeah, I'm watching this.
TikTok slop
Just
one, or-
yes, yeah. But the exact title is beautiful to me. Let me go see. Let me go read it. The Nightmare World of TikTok Conspiracy Slop.
Oh, I watched that. It's,
Oh,
it's quite
God.
something. It's quite something.
Yeah. Also, if I were to give a little bit
Where's the
of
horror stories?
history to Joggins,
Oh, please.
so obviously since these log jams would form and then they would fossilize, it would be turned into a lot of coal. So there were huge coal deposits here, and Joggins and the area was pretty much turned into a coal mining town. And one of the most common things for coal miners that is very like common for coal miners in the maritime areas is something called I forget what the name is specifically, but it's snake skins and a sort of drop. So snake skins were like tails that miners would always say to say like, oh yeah, I found another snakeskin today, like in the mines and whatnot. But they were actually finding lepidodendron scales and bark. So that's
Me
where
when they-
lepidodendron, the name came from. It's scale tree, right?
Yeah.
Dendron.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep,
scale
yep.
tree. And the other
Me
famous
one.
thing that would occur in coal mines is something that would take the lives of a lot of miners. Is they would start to dig under, like, let's say, a fossilized lepidodendron that is like just a tower sticking up. They would start to dig into the roots. And then when the roots were displaced and there was like a hole, the rest of the lepidodendron fossil would just collapse on top of them. And that was a common
The
way
tree
for
chooses violence.
exactly. Like it was a common way for miners to die back in the olden days, just by lepidodendrons like falling on them and being dislodged. And
Damn.
Also,
it's
another thing,
That's
another thing that I think is worth noting, is that the area that now houses the UNESCO World Heritage Site of Joggins
Mhm.
includes Joggins, but that's not all it has. It includes a large swath of the Carboniferous strata in the area. And there is a lot more in that area than just Joggins.
It has parts of Nova Scotia and I think parts of New Brunswick, correct?
In the UNESCO Heritage Site, no, it's
Yeah.
a pretty restricted coastline, but you have a very nice like continuum of strata there.
Mhm. Definitely. And that's one of the other places. What's it called? Oh yeah, Albert County in New Brunswick also has a rich area of like lepidodendrons, calamites, all that stuff, and they're famous for a sort of oil-like substance called albertite, and that was one of the first areas. Oh, sorry.
Nothing. Don't worry about
Oh.
me.
Oh yeah, false ladder. You might have rip. But yeah, the albertite was one of the first ever like oil-like substances to be burned. So they back then it was still like whale oil and stuff like that. The discovery of albertite and these sorts of like oils that are found in the ground was figured out and was discovered and now led to the more usage of oil, which is great because it was progress in technology, but also now it's leading to the whole fossil fuel thing happening here, and yeah, you win some, you lose some.
Yep.
Yeah.
Though
On one hand, it
I-
got us to where we are. On the other hand, it got us to where we are.
exactly.
Yeah.
Another thing is like albertite isn't specifically a coal thing. If I remember correctly, it's not the trees, it's the peat, which is like a lot of like plant matter and plant debris just like put in a sedimentary layer and crushed the same way, and then it would just become a liquid.
One of the other cool things is that this, along with some of the areas in Scotland, are actually part of what is nowadays, especially in the northeast and upper south of the U.S., called the Coal Belt, which was once mostly dominated by these coal forests and coal swamps. The heart of it is actually in the middle of Pennsylvania, which is why so many notable sites of Carboniferous come from there, because that was the heart of our coal mining.
And if I remember correctly, there's even like a section in the Carboniferous era called the Pennsylvanian.
It
probably
is,
because
it
of
is.
that.
Yep. Yep.
This
it
is where
is-
we're at. This entire area was deposited in the Pennsylvanian.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Mississippian
Nice.
and Pennsylvanian.
Yeah. More closely saying in the
In
Westphalian.
fact,
There's
in fact, the coal
I
belt
remember.
does have the coal belt does have something really cool about it, in that the itself probably won the United States all of the major wars leading up to World War One because that was the DuPont chemical company in Delaware. They used a bunch of coal and other material from the coal mines in Upper Pennsylvania. They provided
So-
about half of all total ammunition in the Civil War.
God damn.
Without them, things might have been different.
You all might
Hmm.
still be British. A horrible thought.
No, it was after the Revolutionary War.
I like
No,
to
but they would
think
come
otherwise.
back somehow. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
They always come back.
I mean, we probably
Wait,
would have
lads.
lost the War of 1812 without them. So yeah,
True.
Canada! Let's go. Northern and Southern Canada, my favorite countries.
One thing I did
I-
want to
I
say.
will-
Oh, Montana?
One at
I
a
will
time.
never forget. May I
Montana was
go? I
first.
start first.
Okay.
Okay.
Joggins compares really nicely to a couple of other sites that we might do in the future. I don't know. They're all very cool. It compares to Linton in Ohio, which is a very nice coal deposit with some very pretty fish preservation. I've showed JW a few of them. It's a really pretty site. It also compares really nicely with the invertebrate fauna to the site of Coselli in the UK, which is like an inland lacustrine delta ecosystem that has some really, really good fucking insect preservation in like 3D.
Nice.
Probably a few others that I'm forgetting, but there's some nice comparisons across the United States and the UK. Oh, and Kladno in the Czech Republic. A lot of the foliage here shares affinities with the Kladno formation.
Yeah, which Kladno is very cool and has a lot more of the like mix of tetrapods that I think maybe some people were hoping for with this.
Yeah.
what if you wanted early amniotes, but Joggins said amphibians?
And then Hylomus comes around and it's just like, it's something.
It's peak.
I mean, it's just a stem amniote.
It's a friend.
Amniotes are
friend.
Yeah,
just
I like that
reptiles and all of
classification
their
best. It's a
parts.
friend.
It is one of the friends, yeah. I am. I fucking love the Carboniferous. I just love how like it always just reminds me. You have Pennsylvania, you have Mississippian. I will just never forget a video of a guy from Russia trying to pronounce all the U.S. states
That is-
and failing.
I know that one. That's a good video.
Missy Pissy, Missy Pissy, Missy Penny Sylvie, Penny Sylvie. Penny Sylvie, Missy Pissy.
Favorite state. The penicillin.
Penny Sylvie.
I honestly
yes,
love how
the
we
great
have
wizard,
Joggins
penicillin.
now, and then like every other Carboniferous site beforehand is just not a coal swamp. Like we have one now.
Okay. I really, really love the Carboniferous Platincollic deposits. There's all three of them.
Well, because they are not well described in Carboniferous. Like, there's probably a
Also-
bunch.
Also,
There's
Scream
gotta
if
be so many, but like outside of fucking Bear Gulch, Kenny Brick Quarry, and kind of Monsey Burn. Not even really. There's like 3 things from Monsey Burn, and they're all beautiful, but it's like 3 things.
Scream if you love Bear Gulch.
No,
Mm.
I wish Monsey Burn had more description because have you seen the stuff from Monsey Burn?
Yeah.
Shit's so good. But yeah, pretty much all that's left for the Carboniferous besides Kenny Brick Quarry that could reasonably be done is coal deposits.
Is Cladno coal deposit? I didn't know if there was any coal there.
Cladno, I think, has been exploited for coal, and regardless if it's not, it's the same coal swampy environment.
Hang on. Thank you, Aberantologist. Yes, bears are scary.
Slightly more lacquer.
Bears are scary, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And hello, Alex. Don't think I don't see you.
But bears are scary. You gotta admit
Hmm.
that.
Nah, I'd win.
Yeah, unless like we find
I'd
a new
win.
Carboniferous tundra site, I think we're just left with coal deposits.
Problem is finding another Carboniferous tundra site that feels different from.
Seaham, yeah.
That's the issue. It's not the necessarily finding one, because I know there's some in
Yeah, there's a few more.
southern Argentina, but the problem is making it feel different than fucking not Sydney, fucking Seaham.
Simple, a Carboniferous tundra with a decent number of animals for once.
Marine
That
Those
doesn't
don't-
exist.
That doesn't exist.
You're
Trust.
joking, right?
One of the other things that I've heard is that like we barely have anything that's like inland for like a Carboniferous like
We don't have much.
Carboniferous formations around here.
We don't have much Carboniferous upland. This is true.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
that
you
is
have barely any uplands of any fucking time period. if you
Exactly.
Think about it.
Mhm.
Also, Montana, there is one because it's barely it's barely there to my knowledge.
what is it?
Middle Paddock.
Oh, that's true. That's true. It's stupid though. It's got like two things.
I think that Bewither actually made a size chart of it already.
Probably.
Too.
I should know because I had to add it to the list because you want it.
Yes, because it's good.
Greetings, Maxwell Superbien.
JW will find some random Devonian deposit with 3 fish and be like, actually, this is very important. And I will believe him.
I won't.
Moral of the story: don't believe
day.
JW.
Real.
It's not my fault that that Australia has like actually probably the most interesting Devonian stuff out of like any country.
No,
At least,
actually, it is
like
completely
per square
your fault.
mile.
You
Define
have
interesting though.
personally, you have personally deposited all of these formations by hand.
No.
Oh my
Pause
god!
it
Like
yourself.
so JW is like the devil in Creation's Tales.
I was gonna make
Yes.
that joke.
I'm so glad I'm friends with the devil.
But yeah, we haven't even done the Bothier Lepus carpet locality yet.
This is true.
That's so
Mm.
friggin' funny because like Joggins itself was one of like the biggest like debates and battles over creationism as well. Let me get the names of the people.
While you're doing that, I just wanted to say real quick, one of my favorite things is that in the Florida Panhandle, everything there's like Paleogene and Neogene. You go about 100 miles north into Alabama, Carboniferous.
I mean, yeah, 100
Yeah.
miles is quite a bit of distance.
Yeah.
Not everywhere can be like Montana that has fucking every single fucking time period just preserved except for the Silurian.
But who
not
likes the
everything
Silurian
gets
anyway?
not
Who
every
fucking- Who fucking cares?
not
Silurian. I love how like Silurian is literally a stopgap for people who were fighting around. No, this is Ordovician. No, fuck you. This is Devonian. And they said, no, let's make it Silurian. And it really feels like that because it's like the shortest of the periods, and it really shows.
But
Like, what
it
the
is
fuck
short-
is in the Silurian? What is distinctive in the Silurian?
The rise of terrestrial
me,
plants.
A non-Paleozoic person. Silurian is the most
Graptolites
random.
everywhere.
Yeah, true.
Do not
I
speak
guess.
their
It is-
name.
It is realistically one of the more important periods because it is the starting of both like jawless fish and like diversification along with plant diversification like land plants.
And we have that's when we
Yeah.
start to get true terrestrial animals. That's when we start to see the evolution of jaws in the acanthodians and placoderms and maxillids, whatever those are.
It could have been so good if it was just Devonian.
But there was a little mass extinction which stopped that from happening.
That's the stopgap.
There's a little big extinction.
Yeah,
little
so
big
the Silurian
planet.
is definitely the ugly middle child
Oh.
of Paleozoic.
It
Yeah.
lasts like
Yeah,
2
yeah.
seconds too. It's
I'm dumb. It's actually what's the person's name? Amazing Mud Turtle says in chat. It's actually Ordovician. Yeah, right. Ordovician is the stopgap, which is incredible to me because it feels way more real than Silurian.
The Silurian barely exists, like time-wise. Like it's a blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah.
Brother is a Miocene. That's it.
Yeah, I will say I constantly forget like what is the uppermost Silurian strata leading into the lowermost Devonian sometimes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to
just-
tell you. Not important for most of my work.
Hang on,
That's the problem with fucking the fucking Ordovician Silurian as time periods. I've found like that they just kind of suck for some reason. And I say this with only love in my heart because I love both the Silurian and the Ordovician. But I've just looked and it's like, well, you've got 3 things. You've got 3 sites.
And
Choose
all of
the
them are
best.
already on the wheel.
True.
We already have the creme
mean,
de la
they're
creme.
I want to say something. Someone pointed out something, and I'm looking into this, and now I'm starting to question things. So, someone in chat said that the Silurian makes me think of the Wells catfish, which the genus name is Silurus. So I'm
Yeah.
looking into the name of the Silurian and where it came from. And it came from the Silurs people of around Wales and Western not London, Western England.
England.
And so now I'm looking at these going, are these similar for a reason, or was it just convergence? How did we get here?
That is the question. Wait, so it's the Welsh catfish, the Stiller people of Wales, and the Silurian.
Yes.
What is the connection between those? Like, I can see like fish and Silurian.
Well, no, the fish have nothing to do with it other than they have a similar name. The Silurian is named after the Silurs people. And so I'm seeing, is there a reason why it comes from here? Where does Silurus come from?
It's Latinized ancient Greek for catfish. Has nothing to do with that.
Okay, so
Yeah, but
it's convergence. We just so happened to have...
No, or maybe it isn't, because bear in mind that Silurus people were named so by the Romans.
True.
That is true. That is true. So now where
Yeah.
does the Silurus come from? Or Siluris?
So
Maybe.
the big question is, did they refer them to like Did they call them catfish people? Oh,
This-
okay. So no,
No.
Latin words and words is Celtic origin. Present from common Celtic roots, sea. Okay, so it might be completely convergent.
It is completely convergent because I
That's
looked
hilarious.
up
Incredible.
the original thing for the catfish, and it literally just is a combination between squint-eyed and tail.
Honestly, fascinating because there's so many examples in history where like conquerors or oppressors like just name native people their own thing instead of adapting the words they choose for themselves.
Yeah.
That's just basically all of the United States.
Colonialism.
TM. Yippee!
Oh, by the way, I did find the two people. So Charles Lyell, which Hieronymus Lyelli is named after, was the one that talked like evolution and whatnot, and was pretty much like following up like Charles Darwin's like Origin of the Species. He, if I remember correctly, he was nicknamed Darwin's Bulldog. If it's
You're
not
thinking
him,
of
it's somebody else.
Huxley.
Oh,
Huxley, that's it. So
Because Lyell was a guy
uh,
who founded modern day model of geology with his idea that the Earth is way older than biblical timescale.
that's it. Perfect. And I know that if I remember correctly, it was the other guy, John William Dawson. He was a creationist that was like going back and forth with Huxley, Darwin's Bulldog, to like dispute evolution. And the smoking gun was pretty much the Dendropupa, the little speck that you can't draw, the land snail. When they found out that it was a land snail, but it looked so much like the aquatic snails of today, they were like, "Well, something had to have changed during all those years, even if they didn't look too different," which helped push evolution. And I can tell you right now, Samuel Wilberforce also referenced Dendropupa in the 1860 criticism of the Origin of the Species, calling it a miserable little Dendropupa. So they were so pissed off
They're
that they were
such bad
insulting
readers.
they were insulting the animals instead of the theories.
I mean, to be honest, that is very typical for that time period. I mean, look at how Darwin described Galapagos animals.
They
Yeah.
said, "Fuck you, snail. Go to Snurch."
Darwin hated marine iguanas.
I think they're
Oh
quite
yeah,
lovely.
the
And he
Dendropupa.
loved fucking
The Dendropupa lore. Dendropupa was found on logs that did not seem to be marine or like anywhere near the water. So it was found to be a land snail, even though that the Dendropupa like shells and most of it like resembled marine snails.
Hold on. Mud Turtle's asking for you to re-explain the Dendropupa lore.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, the lore of the thing, not the actual Dendropupa. So yeah, Samuel Wilberforce did a paper called "The Criticism on the Origin of Species," Charles Darwin, and he called it a miserable little Dendropupa while he was writing it. Just a scathing insult to the 300 million year old dead thing.
No, it really felt that.
But it was really just like a big argument between like Darwin's Bulldog, Huxley, and the other guy, John William Dawson and Samuel Wilberforce.
Yeah, what makes it even more interesting is now that we have like more information on the paleo environment. This was actually coastal and did have marine influence, even if Dendropupa was a terrestrial snail.
Mhm. Oh yeah, the smoking gun for evolution. Yeah, it was because like the fact that Dendropupa was a land snail, and that everything that looked like it, like nowadays, is an aquatic snail. It showed that either that land version of the snail went extinct, which helped out with evolution, or it would have evolved into being aquatic. So either way, either extinction is real or evolution is real. So take that, Christianists.
I got no problem with it.
Also, who wants to hear some funny lore about me?
Oh hell yeah!
Maybe not
No.
about me, but just in general.
Was about to say,
I'm
you-
about to
that's
experience.
not how law
I'm
jobs
about
work.
to experience the coldest night in the history of my city in 100 years.
Oh god
Damn, son.
Best of luck.
It is
what-
getting to about 1 degree Fahrenheit above freezing. The last time it did so was in 1934.
Oof.
One
Less
degree.
than 100
I need.
degrees, but
I
still
am.
bad.
So you are above 0 Celsius.
Tonight at its peak is going to be just above 0. But if you leave water out for long enough, it
Where are you
might.
from?
I'm South Florida, near Miami.
Oh,
You should
okay,
have led with
explains
that.
everything, 'cause I was like,
Yeah, you see, as someone from not in Florida, that doesn't sound very absurd.
Yeah,
it just
yeah,
sounds
like
extremely normal.
it's below
What's
freezing
not normal
for
about this
several
is,
weeks.
like I said, I theoretically, if I were to leave a small amount of water outside, it might get cold enough to start freezing it.
That's cool.
Sorry.
Like-
Sorry. Sorry. Don't be mad.
No, but the fact that wait, oh shit, do you think the Everglades could freeze?
Everglades is not going to freeze. It would have to be a small amount, but there will be frost on, there will be frost. Like any little water droplets, any dew, that could freeze.
Damn.
That is so it's so adorable how excited you sound.
Tampa is
For
getting
what is
snow.
a regular ass
Tampa.
phenomenon here.
Tampa, a place that is known for being warm year round, is getting snow.
Fucking crocodile country. Or alligator country, I mean.
No, both
Close
are
enough.
here, and they're getting
Oh,
snow
shit.
for the first time in a long time.
True.
I mean, I remember a few years ago or like a decade ago at this point, when there were those videos of the like more northern Florida getting snow and stuff, and the crocodiles like sticking their noses out of like the
Yep.
frozen
Mhm.
Yeah,
lake.
the alligators, especially in areas like the Carolinas, when those ponds freeze, they sense the changes in the temperature. They go up, leave their snout above water, and just basically almost shut down their body.
That's so funny. No. What did you say is the town? I want to check the climate curve.
Don't fucking dox. Don't.
No,
I'm
the
not-
town
I'm
was-
not going
On
to.
stream.
I'm not going to do that, but I will show you the curve myself. You know.
I mean, you also
Or give me a big city. Give me a big city in the same range.
Avery already said Miami.
Yeah, just south of Miami.
Okay, Miami. Let's see. Oh damn. Oh damn, son. January average temperature 21 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish.
That's not surprising.
Damn, son.
Oh yeah, another fun fact, now a geologic fun fact. When Pangea was splitting, like, if I remember correctly, like Morocco and all that was like really close to where where the Maritimes is in Canada, and what Matt Stimson, one of the head paleontologists of the Museum of New Brunswick, said is as it was splitting, Nova Scotia itself has more in common with the rocks of Africa than it has to Canada. Therefore, he jokingly says that Canada took Nova Scotia in the divorce.
You know what else took? You know what else got taken from Africa during that time?
What?
Florida.
Really? Oh my
Yep.
god. So it has the same sort of not stratigraphy, but like geology as Africa as well.
You have to go to Bedrock to get that, but because most of
Fair.
like I said before, all of Florida is Eocene to present. There's nothing past Eocene. There's nothing before Eocene.
Real. All my homies hate Eocene.
So what you're telling me is that we have Africa to blame for Florida Man.
In a way, yes.
I mean, Africa was the birthplace of man and Florida man.
True.
Birthplace of Florida, man.
The birthplace of Florida.
Also, Yosh, gotta say the artwork looking fine.
Thank you, thank you.
Ooh.
Also,
my
when's
cat's
the first
calling me.
animal coming in?
Indeed, I am doing prep work for, I don't know, the wheel.
Oh no.
Open up my like 6 monitors, fucking hacker.
I know that there is something that Yash brought up wanting to add next time Cenozoic Week came around, which this is Cenozoic Week.
This is Cenozoic Week, indeed.
Oh, you mean Bridgers?
Please.
Bridger.
Bridger is cool. I do approve of
Brid-
Bridger.
I've
Bridger's
been
have-
talking to some of the other people, and everyone is begging for more Holocene stuff to be added.
No.
Not
No.
on my watch.
Too sad.
Also, in
Aiku
other
Inca-
talk text, this is the climate history of the city I'm in.
Love to see it. Aiko
And what were you saying,
Incarnation,
Josh?
welcome to the stream.
Hi.
Thank you for the follow. Hello there. Also just having a look over in Twitch chat, since I haven't done it in a while. I see Gulopithecus. What's Bridger again? Bridger formation is where you get famous stuff like Uintatherium from. Like
every
many
single
of the...
Uintathere is there.
Yeah, it's a Uintathere fauna. It's your classic North American Eocene stuff. Like it's like when you think of Eocene Europe, you think of Messel, and when you think of Eocene North America, you either think of Bridger or Fossil Lake. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, all of the
Yeah.
Eocene Wyoming strata is very nice.
Yeah, it's
I think-
pretty.
Right.
It has been a
Yeah.
while since we added something for the Holocene, though. Or from like Ordinary in general.
Another island, maybe.
32 in January is genuinely crazy for a northern hemisphere. Like non-equatorial place.
No, like,
Jesus
So-
Christ.
so I know it doesn't show it, but the hottest, what is it, the word? The hottest heat index that I've personally seen in South Florida is 51 Celsius.
My God.
What the fuck?
That was
That's
in
like in-
the, that was in the Keys when I because I have, well, not me, but my grandparents live there. But when I went there one summer, the hottest heat index there was no wind, no nothing. It was just heat and humidity. So it like you woke up and it was like it started at 90 Fahrenheit and like in an hour it got to 110.
Oh god, that's
So-
gotta
So that's
suck.
like that's an open sun, right? That's not like in the shade.
That's an open set,
Right.
but in the shade, you'll never believe how much it changed.
Considering the
Like
humidity,
maybe
probably
2 or
not
3
much.
degrees. It does not change in the shade here. It's awful.
Yeah, there it is.
I remember I went out to go fishing that day because there's the dock and the canal there. I go out there. 20 minutes later, I come back in drenched in sweat, going, "Yeah, no, I think I'm good today."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we had last year 37 or 38 one day, and the motherfucker, sit on a bike that day. Bruh.
Burns your ass off.
Bruh. Bruh.
So one of my personal things that I've done is because I like to go fishing a lot. It's been that long. It's been almost 10 years now. Jeez, that makes me feel old. About 10 years ago, my friend takes me to go get me my first tarpon because that's one of the most important fish in all of sport fishing here. And to get to where we went, we had to walk 1.5 miles in the middle of June when it's over 100 Fahrenheit.
Fucking hell.
And that's just kind of what it's like here. Like you don't get a choice. If you want to go do stuff, you got to go do it.
I know
I'd
from
rather have
people
that than it
who-
being cold.
No, I'd rather be cold. Please, please give it back.
I wouldn't.
You have not experienced true cold. At like
Yeah.
very cold or very hot is basically the same at some point.
Yeah, it starts being basically.
In terms of like how good you can like tolerate it.
More lore about me. I'm not originally from Florida. I moved here when I was young. I'm originally
Impossible.
from just outside of Philly. I trust me. I understand what cold is. Not cold as not Europe cold, but pretty cold.
I mean, I don't get it quite that cold. Josh gets it way the fuck more colder than me, for instance.
Yeah, the coldest I've personally seen was -10 when I was in the Smoky Mountains.
In normal or in American?
Celsius.
Thank you. I respect that.
I
Uh,
think it's very funny watching you all, freeze in your balmy weather.
Last
I mean,
week,
what, Montana
it
gets
was-
what, like
oh, sorry.
-20, -30?
I've experienced -40 before.
Yippee!
Let's just say humans were not meant to survive those temperatures. Literally, the metal inside your home makes chunks of ice. It's
And sometimes your pipes can freeze and blow up.
that happens like literally there would be 1 to 2 days per year back when I was in like elementary school where we wouldn't have school because another pipe burst. That was a yearly thing.
So, a cool personal story I have is my great grandfather, who somewhat recently passed, back in when he was of working age, he built a ton of houses in the town he lived in, and he has some amazing stories about when they were first being done, about how because this was during the late 50s, early 60s. He had some stories about when certain things were being built there, we would finish them for the winter, come back, and they were just gone.
No.
Oh.
Yep. That's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough indeed. Mud Turtle asked earlier how I render backgrounds, and you just do. There is not really any rhyme or reason. It's like hard to say. You usually go from like darker, more contrasted to lower contrasted into the background. With sufficient distance, a certain greenish bluish tint usually goes into it. But yeah, it's. I'm not a big fan of rendering as a term for this, because you do it. You just add more to things.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain, honestly.
In my experience, backgrounds are one of those things where you just have to kind of do it a few times to really get a feel of what the atmospheric conditions or camera focal length.
Yeah, and you always
does
you
to an
never learn
image.
out. Like there's always something new. You can do.
This is true.
Oh, and
I wish I could instantly know how to make a background always.
also back to the formations, because that's what we were talking about before we got distracted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Personally, if I had to pick one, I would go with Holocene New Caledonia. I love New Caledonia.
I want to have it eventually, but not right now.
That's fair.
I do agree that
New Caledonia is fun.
it is a very cool strata. I love Megasukins.
Yeah.
How sad
Holocene
is
Hawaii
it?
would be cool. We could do a bunch of birds.
I
That
just
one is
want
very
a
sad.
Holocene. I just don't want another Holocene fauna that's mostly birds though.
I love. Hey, with New Caledonia, I think it wouldn't be mostly birds. You'd have like
No,
Sylvanas.
I was
sure.
saying Hawaii. That one is mostly birds.
Hawaii would be
That
mostly
is
birds.
like exclusively birds, basically.
Yeah, that's
I
like
mean, it's cool.
exclusively just birds.
And
No,
maybe
there's a
few
couple other
invertebrates.
things.
Few invertebrates maybe, and a few plants maybe. But
Yeah, a few
Yeah.
invertebrates, one or two reptiles, but yeah, mostly birds.
In my
Like,
opinion,
even Tolaro is mostly birds.
I love birds. I don't see an issue with this. And another good option, I think, would be one of the Miocene California strata.
Yes, please, Puente or Monterey or Modelo, please. I love them. I would die for them.
All the seals, all the pinnipeds.
It's actually not.
But how about
I like
how about
mostly
in the
for their
mix?
anglers.
Sorry, what?
There's some anglers.
That's
Yes,
already
there's-
on the wheel.
There's
it
anglerfish
again.
in Puente.
There is. I know. I checked several
No, I
times.
was telling JW.
JW also knows because I told him.
I will not shut up about those formations. They're genuinely some of my favorites.
No,
well,
it'd be a
in
great
that case, I have to mute you, I guess.
No.
Yeah, it'd be a great
Sad.
formation,
Yeah.
JW, for Yosh to do. You know, it'd be a wonderful one that he will definitely do of his own free will.
Which one?
Baltic Amber.
Baltic and Dominican Amber, those are both good.
Oh, I sent it.
Hang on. In Twitch chat, Screen is screaming, Yosh, please, I need Holocene Hawaii.
There's already a Holocene Hawaii piece that's literally exactly what Yash would just do for the formation piece.
Don't care.
Joshua, give me
Do you mean
Holocene Hawaii
the
again and my
postcard I
life is
made? We have
yours.
the ducks.
No, let me grab it. It's in the Holocene Hawaii book I own.
Oh, you mean
think
like
I-
a piece that has been? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. No, that guy has
Yeah.
done it all basically.
Yeah, there's like it's even
I
in
mean, that's an unfair
like,
comparison.
in a composition like he has.
JW, have you considered that? What if instead Josh just did it anyway?
True.
Have
But
you considered that?
Also, I sent it to Montana, but Neogene, California wise, something that Nath brought up like a few weeks ago was Prisma Formation, which has a bunch of cool stuff.
There's also the Channel Islands.
Channel Islands is like 3 things though.
Yeah, it's a
Still
few
cool.
more. It's a few more.
It's a few more, but in my opinion, there's not that much interesting about the Channel Islands other than like
So,
a
yeah,
couple of the faunas.
I mean, it doesn't always need to be
And-
super diverse and big, but yeah.
Doggerland would be cool, even though that's a pretty.
That is just the European mammoth steppe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's-
The cool
There
stuff
is-
about it is that it's underwater nowadays. Back then, it just looked like
Yeah.
everywhere else.
Yeah,
There is
it's a cool history thing wise.
there is a cave deposit in Britain that is the first paleo environment reconstructed. That is also literally just Doggerland, but with more stuff.
Also, Screen is asking, what about Fiji?
Fiji is cool
I
for
I like Fiji.
more Mekosukian stuff.
Yeah, I like
Uh,
Fiji. Fiji's a good one.
Turtle
But
stuff.
it's also just like it's just like the same environment again.
It is quite similar to New Caledonia in certain parts. New Caledonia actually is interesting not just because of its fauna, but also because of its unique flora.
That's
Um,
why I like it. That's what makes New Caledonia cool.
So one of my favorite things about New Caledonia is the fact that it has one of my favorite animals there, the terror skink. It has that name. It is just a plain skink. It's just an above average size skink. I don't know why it's called the terror skink.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen an above average skink? Fucking terrifying. If
Another
it's-
one that I would like that I'm totally not biased of is the Cutler Fossil Site from Pleistocene Pleistocene Holocene boundary. Totally not biased.
Be careful, your bias is showing.
Oh, that one is. Ooh,
Which one?
Terra skink. It was known from one specimen, thought to be extinct, then they found it again. It lives on 2 little islets.
Yep, Ildipine.
Oof.
We can also do Chatham.
I posted the piece I was talking about in other talk text.
Oh, and we could do Lord Howe. I fucking love Lord Howe.
That
Give
is
me stick and
literally
sex,
just
give
a
me
rock.
death.
That's literally just a rock.
It's cool bugs.
It's not a lot of bugs.
They're still cool bugs.
Kind of, I guess. Not really.
You know, it's funny.
You're
looking
gonna
at
you're gonna
that.
call out on Montana. You're gonna call out on this stage and say that those bugs are mid.
I will.
You're gonna look
Say
at the
that.
Lord Howe Island giant stick insect and say that's mid.
It's not dead though. It's a cool bug. It's not dead though.
To be fair, we thought it was for like 100 years.
It's not dead though.
But that sounds like
that's-
something you could
But now
have
it
as
is
a
no
wish by
longer.
buying one of Yosha's many books.
Yeah,
It,
but
it does not matter.
you know, it is very funny, JW, looking at that piece. I indeed did something similar with my We Have the Ducks sketch.
Exactly. This is just what you would do. It is framed like a formation piece.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
believe in Yash to do something cooler.
I mean, yes, that you
Great minds
can
think
do
alike, though.
different things with this. Yes.
There's also like an like forested one to cover those bases too.
Okay, buddy.
Well, at least now
Yeah.
we have something else to also add there because that clubbed, not clubbed, the kiwi-like ibis was described recently.
Yeah.
I love island fauna.
Yeah, New Caledonia also has a lot of cool lasers.
These are
I love New Caledonia. It's so cool.
I heard Love Island and then I got flashbacks to like that
No, 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 no.
a show that like some of my friends watch that they're really into like this,
You.
that
How
sort of
can you be
shows, and I'm
friends
like,
with people like that? I'm sorry.
So worse yet, when I went up to visit my grandmother over summer, that is something that her husband and his daughter watch. And so every night that's like a routine they have, and I just watched it, and I would just I since I don't care about it, I would just take the piss out of it with them. Oh, it was so much fun to do.
it's like sometimes like reality TV does hit like that reptile that oonga boonga part of your brain.
My favorite one to do was to just nudge them and go, "Oh my god, look, the guys are wearing shirts again."
But yeah, since people are bringing up New Caledonia, I think it is good to bring up that 2 out of the 3 current quaternary things on the wheel are from Oceania.
Well, then
Already.
tell Oceania to stop having good quaternary stuff.
I mean,
There's
also
other
like
quaternaries.
you want Holocene
I mean-
stuff with extinct fauna, you will inevitably come across lots of things from islands, because like on the
Yeah,
mainland,
that's
things are usually not good, but there is not like wolf faunas disappearing.
that's like, if you want stuff like that, that's Oceania, Caribbean, maybe some of the Indian Ocean islands.
I mean, I could also see like going for some of the Mediterranean islands again. So
Those are more Pleistocene, but yeah, I could see that too.
there's something. Yeah,
There's
of course, yes,
enough,
it's more
there's enough
Pleistocene.
Holocene Islands. There's
Yeah.
enough cool Holocene Islands.
Jesus Christ. I'm looking at birds on New Caledonia. Fucking ospreys live there too.
Ospreys live everywhere. What do you expect? Those things.
Mr. Worldwide.
Saying an osprey lives there is like saying the sky is still a thing.
It is. I agree with you. Ooh, nice eagle. Nice birdie.
Oh, let's have a look. I begin to add more specific plants, starting with Lepidodendron and Diaphorodendron, which is a little bit different in the way it grows.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, last one I want to bring up. Not quaternary, but Calvert Formation.
I've literally looked at that page so many times. I'm like, what's interesting about it? It's just
What's interesting about it? What do you mean what's interesting about it? We got
It's not
whales, we got
interesting to
sharks, we
me.
got...
Incredible.
Montana, you're just desensitized. This shit is still kind of dope.
Seriously, we have one of the best known shark body fossils that of Cenozoic species from this area. It's so cool.
I'm gonna be honest, looking at this,
It's-
looking at the things, I sort of agree.
It's like the most what I'm sorry to the 3 sharks that are cool, but there are other shark faunas that I wouldn't have to kill myself to scale.
You fucking
What
outscale them then.
I don't wish scaling shark teeth on my worst enemy.
I
What
just
if-
did 40. Sure, it took me a week, but I did it.
Let the man take the L if he wants to.
The problem is it's just kind of like the most whatever of formations. I'm sorry, Calvert Cliffs. It's got a nautilus, I think. It's got a few other things. It hasn't sparked anything for me. It hasn't
Hasn't
wowed
sparked
me.
joy.
It does not spark joy, no. And I'm a fucking picky motherfucker when it comes to formations because I want
You know what?
something that has purpose and shows something interesting.
You know what? I'm going to make it my life's mission to get it on here then.
Do it. I believe in you.
I mean, also, is that, like, just to ask, is that all coeval? That's also a big thing.
I believe most of it is. I do think there's one part that is, but most of it is coeval. Let me double check.
By the way, Yash,
Stratigraphic
mind
range,
if
the Miocene. Very cool. Very specific.
mind if you post that that plant size chart like in stream materials?
Size chart? You mean the one that
either
Montana
the
put
one with the
together,
li-
or it's a little overview that?
the little overview.
Oh, with like the cross section. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have another
'Cause-
one that I just found earlier here. Do I have it? Ah, damn it, nope. I have it elsewhere. What is Marcus doing in there all by himself?
Locking in, probably.
Because just the fact that like Calamites is that small compared to Lepidodendron, like Lepidodendron must have been huge.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a massive tree.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
just
that's
very
why
skinny.
I scaled it to the trunk of that's technically Sigillaria.
Yeah. In the first image there, you
Here.
see like the how the flora basically changes like laterally throughout the
Mhm.
thing, and in the second you see like how it works in a three-dimensional space throughout it.
Yeah.
Here is also a different ref for ecosystem stuff
Perfect.
with things that
Yeah.
are bigger than what we have because Arthur Pleurotrax.
And yeah, this
True.
is the Calamites that I found like in New Brunswick, and like that's still like pretty big. That would be like pretty much my height.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
Calamites are not.
So like Lepidodendron.
I have
though,
like a
that would be,
stem
like,
that is like 15 centimeters.
dang.
For
Yeah,
context, I should
Calamites
maybe
in the
say that
world.
I also live right on top of coal deposits. And yeah, no, I grew up collecting all that plant material, so on. Like
Nice.
literally like 100 meters away from my home, like in the forest, there is like back in the 50s or something, the local coal mine piled up all the material that wasn't coal on there. Now it's a forest, and yeah, but it's like still on the slopes. It's coming out of the ground, so tons
That's nice.
of the usual stuff like Lepidodendron, Sigillaria. Most of it is not ferns here, seed ferns. The horrors, like especially Neuropteris, they're abundantly. Like I have seen way too much Neuropteris in my life. Never found an
You can
animal, but
identify
there
it
are
just as
animals. We have actual Astropleura here. No tracks, but the body fossils.
Oh wow. Wait, was it there that we saw the head fossil, or is it someplace else?
That's a different place that is from France. Although we have the head shields here. Like the majority of head shields worldwide were found in my hometown. So there's a
Cool.
potential for a head in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know my place. Well, especially in Joggins as well. Like the bay that it's in is the Bay of Fundy, the bay with the highest tides in the world, and like it's super funny to like go fossil hunting along the beaches because you have to time yourself really fucking good so that you don't strand yourself and like
Oh god.
rushed up with the rising tide.
Yeah, that's the case in a few different deposits. Like when I went to Lime, you have to fucking time yourself with the tide so much.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I found a paper on it. Yes, most of it is coeval.
Cool. JW and I are talking in DMs.
Still not putting
and
it
I
on
do
there,
agree
though.
that it is. Yeah, it is just Chandler Bridge, but worse.
Oh, come
Don't
on.
worry, I will get it one day.
Yeah, I can't just say yes. After every already
I have to
promised that
stack
he would
wishes
make
and
it
so be it.
his goal in life to do that. I can't just give it to people like that.
Yep.
Oh, Joshua, how many books need to be bought to do for making
5.
these?
5.
5.
And
You have to
if
like.
Yosh can decide to say no. He does.
You need
sure.
5 wishes, so I can. Yeah, that's doable.
Get your piggy bank.
Only 3 more days, Montana.
3 more days. Assuming I can afford the book, hopefully.
Right, true. On Monday I will be in Münster for the talks about the next book.
Well, did I please hear sorrier?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the year, as long as I keep up the pace and help with more charts, I can get 1 from that, and then I can get 3 from books, so I'm only missing 1.
Let's add some climbing plants here in the back, actually. Way too many like depictions of coal forests I feel like are very sterile.
That's true.
I also have a feeling that just I'm wondering if the trees in these forests would be absolutely covered in mosses, like even when alive.
Yeah. No, that's why I'm putting that here in the foreground and stuff. I'm also always struggling with like these big lycopods, like what color to make their stems.
Oh, another question. When is Piece 100 coming up?
That's a little bit off still. We are in.
I think that's in like August.
We are in the 70s in the moment.
Okay, because I know it's this year. I just didn't know when.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's in August.
If everything goes right, we are in the moment on piece 79.
Yep.
Which one was the funny one?
I will also say, Yash, you should draw some Meduso alleys if you can.
Oh, what was that again? It's Family of Firms, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Kind of.
Any particular genre you have in mind?
If all goes
I
well,
wish.
Piece 100 is June 27.
I need to remember.
I'm not even sure if I will be there for that.
Well, hence, if all goes well.
Yeah, no, because there's Dinocon and EAVP in summer. So...
Oh, Neuropterus.
And
is one.
eventually Lemuria.
Yep.
Yeah, if I remember right,
Oh,
like
good
if
lord.
it's the same time as last year, it would be like right before.
I think Neuropterus would be a pretty good one to do.
All these things, yeah.
No.
It's the NAF.
Oh, too many.
Ew,
Welcome to
French.
Noggin.
What's nassing?
You say in disgust, but there was a French in your midst the entire time.
What?
Sacre bleu.
Sacre bleu, monsieur! Mon ami!
It's getting out of hand. They're multiplying.
Okay, I'm a little bit late to this, but I did see some people talking about formations. There is a thread in stream ideas for suggesting formation.
What,
Yes,
what
already
is
has been.
Yeah.
What is this week?
We're jogging.
Cenozoic. Oh.
Nova Scotia, Canada.
Cenozoic.
Yes, we're
I-
adding Cenozoic, and this is Joggins.
I already brought up the Californian one that you brought up a few weeks ago.
Capistrano.
Yeah.
Really good one. Only downside is that it doesn't have protoptides yet.
Wait, which California site?
Capistrano. Really good site for early seals and Desmostilians.
I love seals.
Yeah.
Since some of that moss is so close to the camera, it's not something that would be needed, but it'd be a cool detail to have some of the moss have like its reproductive organs out, like ready to release some spores.
The strobili.
Well, this is supposed to be a family stream. Do you want Rick's grandmother
I
to watch
will
this?
I will show the moss having the most juicy reproductive organs. Yes.
Anyways, be back momentarily.
Later.
Yeah, there's
From one end, there is not that much marine sites in the Cenozoic in the list yet. But
yeah, no.
on the other, the Whale Valley was added last week, so maybe something terrestrial this time.
I know that we already have a Cenozoic Africa formation that's going to kill Nath.
No,
but-
I'm actually fine with the Kubifora.
I was gonna say, but what if we also added laying a bandwag?
I would
What's a little
prefer
death in
some
our day and age?
like Olduvai or actually. One
thing
of
I
these
do wanna
days,
mention-
I wanted to make a chronological timeline of all the formation pieces, like in chronological order geologically.
Any you were saying, Montana?
I think the most recent piece chronologically would be Madagascar, like Holocene Madagascar.
That or New Zealand?
Actually, no, because the pyramidal deposits which were used Pleistocene, when the main Madagascar deposits are late Holocene, actually, so they are almost historical. Strangely enough.
I did want to note, Yosh, we do have the stem of a tree fern, not a seed fern, a tree fern.
Ooh, it's a classic.
Artiophyton.
Nice.
That could be interesting to do something with.
Yep.
I'm looking at the suggestion document to see if there's anything else interesting.
From what I remember,
What about
no.
the mensonge legislaton?
What is that?
Dodo deposits
Oh,
in
wait.
Mauritius.
Okay, yeah, that could be fun.
Really interesting. Lot of bird fauna. It's from a wetland.
Also, some interesting turtles, so it wouldn't only be birds.
Yeah. There's also some bats, I think. Could even be Holocene Mauritius. It's a small island, but you could just limit it to the Lagos state, and it wouldn't be that different.
Yeah. Something that has been brought up in a while is, I forgot the name of the exact formation, but the one on Razinga Island that has some pretty interesting stuff.
Oh, do you know how little that narrows it down?
I mean,
There's like 2, I'm pretty sure.
I think there's more.
There's like one big one. I thought that there was one really big one.
Yeah, but it has been divided in a lot of smaller, if I remember correctly. There are papers that put entire sequences of Iracoid evolutions on Razinga, so it goes almost from the Oligocene to the Pliocene, and maybe even to the Pleistocene. I'm not sure. I've not seen
Yeah,
these papers.
Razinga, the place, has like spans geologically a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we have a fantastic question in chat.
Oh.
How are
Yeah.
coal forest environments able to preserve so well when other rainforests and other areas of geologic time don't?
Ah, that is a very good question. The
Fungus weren't couldn't compose things like wood as
CW,
good as they can.
Don't just take it away. We have today, as mentioned, a lot of fungi that are specialized on breaking down wood. These fungi were virtually non-existent in the Carboniferous. That means when a tree died and fell down, it took way, way longer for its wood, for its harder tissues to decay in any meaningful way. So it just piled up and piled up and piled up oftentimes, leading to the stuff eventually forming peat and then coal, because there was just simply nothing, even in the tropics, that would, in a meaningful way, in a quick enough time, breaks the wood down, and like even some of the softer parts, like leaves and roots and stuff, were preserved that way because there was not that many organisms that could deal with these things at all. We see like at the in the Permian then this changing because new fungi arising that can deal with woody tissue, but also the first herbivores, larger herbivores arising that actually eat plants and stunting therefore the growth of plants in a way, and climatic conditions also play into that.
Something else that is definitely not as important, but I still like to bring up, is the fact that we also had the evolution, well, not just the evolution, but like the rise in insects such as the silverfish, which specialize in breaking down the wood fibers of lignin.
Yeah. Although I think they can only do that because of microbes that again, and
There's
and
also-
so it goes back to microfauna again, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it all circles back to microbes.
Yeah.
From what I remember Gas Mask saying back during the Bear Gulf stream, a lot of these coal swamps were also coastal, so you also had like these environments getting disrupted and becoming dead forests, then nothing could decompose it.
Yeah.
So that's why
I-
there's so much.
And I would also say high levels of obtrusion in the area do positively impact the burial of these deposits.
Yeah. Oh, also, part of it is that these lycopod trees grew very fast. Meaning that we have a lot of potential biomass accumulating in a relatively short amount of time. That then again, like you have a lot of biomass just piling up there very quickly, and no way of decomposing it in a meaningful way. Yeah, you're getting coal. A lot.
Yeah.
It's fascinating that such like different like things had to happen at the same time to
Yeah.
create like the perfect stuff for, in the end, the industrial revolution of humanity.
Yeah. Wasn't the global cooling during the Carboniferous also a part of this?
Yeah, because the tree sucked out all the greenhouse gases, of course.
Yeah.
And then held in all the what's it called? All the greenhouse gases, and they kept it, the carbon was kept in the plants, and then it stayed there in the coal.
Yep.
Oh,
It's
and
not a
another
bit-
cool thing that I just thought of, another thing that definitely would have helped been a factor is grubs.
Mm.
Oh,
We
yeah,
have a lot of-
burrowing.
We have a lot of Permian beetles, not as many Carboniferous. In fact, I don't think we have any true beetles in the Carboniferous.
No, we do not. The one thing that was thought to be a beetle is no longer one, to my knowledge.
Yep.
I forgot what it was moved into.
Yeah, true
but
beetles
we-
probably on the Urals and in the Permian.
To be fair, they emerged really quickly after that.
Yeah, I mean,
And-
they were a thing in early Permian.
And
Yeah,
we're probably
they just-
already in the late days Carboniferous, but living in different environments.
I mean, it
Will
doesn't
be-
help that our understanding
yeah.
of strata, I think, after the rainforest collapse is not really great for soft-bodied things.
Mm,
Yeah.
Though beetles are sort of the opposite of that.
no, the soft body for preservation.
You can get beetle elytron things that usually don't preserve insects. Like
So we need more specific.
the Jurassic, trying to think what it's called. Jurassic Antarctic formation that I can't remember the name of off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Has beetle, for example.
But in another hand, early Permian deposits are basically only well studied and well preserved in only two parts of the world, Germany and Texas. So
Russia, you are forgetting Russia.
Early
there's
Permian.
nothing in early Permian Russia.
It-
But
early
basically,
Yeah.
Chequerda is middle Permian, and you have beetles there.
Okay, yeah, no, I thought you were just saying Permian localities in general.
Yeah, no. There's probably a lot of hidden diversity. We also have some in South America, but the sites are starting to be discovered, like the place from where you have Megarachne. What is it called?
Yeah.
It's either terminal Carboniferous or very early Permian. And you have soft-bodied animals there. since the cold forest collapse happened much later.
Oh, speaking of Megarachne and like those sorts of animals, are we going to have Hippotopterus here?
Nope.
Hippodopterus
No.
is not from here.
Oh,
Could
there
be.
There
is.
is
Yeah, could
But-
be. But is that an unidentified fossil or Ichnotaxa?
I think it was Igno.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure there is a large arthropod cuticle somewhere in the site, but it's like super, super scrappy. And I
No
think there might
worries.
also be some trackways, but again, scrappy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not really worth inclusion.
Ye- What is?
So, to my
yeah.
knowledge, the only really good aquatic invert we have is going to be Pygocephalus dubius.
Yeah. The little weirdo.
The little weirdo, not to be confused with the one I sent JW, which is from the Permian of South America, which is even weirder.
And
Same
not to be
group.
confused with El Weirdo.
Yes, yes.
I mean, there is a potential Balanciate here.
Also, I'm probably going to have to go for like an hour or two. Y'all are most likely gonna be doing this for a couple of more hours.
Yes.
We have
Yeah,
plans
so
to do.
I'll-
We have so many
I'll-
plans.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be back.
This
Mm.
site is probably one of the most important plant localities.
Actually, have you drawn Calamites beforehand?
Since we
Did
haven't
Cal-
really done a tried and true coal swamp, I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know
When
if I
have
put some in
Calamites
Balagan.
when have Calamites appeared in Morrison, or am I misremembering?
I don't think that's
the
real
text?
Calamites there.
Isn't there some from Balagan?
I think that was like pro Lepidendron or something like that.
Is there any in fucking Remigisburg?
I put
idea.
yeah, Remigiusburg has Calamites. I put some in there. That
Yeah,
is-
because
that
I
is
was
true.
noticing that
Yeah, that's
Remigisburg has
nice.
some overlap to Joggins in a few ways.
It was just Lepidendron Calamopsis in Balagan. I just checked.
No, okay. Hmm. It's all a little bit too green right now. I have to do something about that.
I mean, one thing that might help is we have a seed fern ovule
Mm-hmm.
preserved. So
Ooh, I could,
You could-
try. Let's see. Extra layer.
I was also bringing up to Montana earlier about like dead leaf build up around the log jam,
That's true.
log jam.
so you could
Mhm.
have like a bunch of oranges and like browns mixed into there, help add a little bit of contrast
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
underwater area. Plus, fit in some like more detailed leaves that you wouldn't really see otherwise,
Yep.
like a sort of like leaf litter. I don't know how many would tannins really be all that in this water.
We have tannins noticeably in the fossil record going back to the Devonian.
I mean, I'm specifically saying this water.
I mean, in the Devonian it was
Uh,
also lycopods and stuff. So
Yeah.
I think JW might be more focusing on flow rate.
Yeah.
I mean, what I imagine here
Um,
is like one of these side channels being a thing. We are
Yeah, if
not
it's a
looking
side
at
channel.
at like a main body of water. Like we are looking out at a major channel there in the back, but this is more like little thing on the side.
Oh, the scale is going to be so weird with this. This is extremely zoomed in.
I mean, it has to be.
Yeah. I think it's funny that we're getting 2 Canadian formations in a row, or 2 Canadian localities specifically.
I wish for only more.
Speaking of that, actually, what are people hoping gets spun on the wheel for 2 weeks?
Indeed.
Sulphur Mountain would be really funny.
Sulphur Mountain would be honestly really funny.
For the bit, I have to say Sulphur Mountain.
It helps that it's a super cool locality.
It does. It is a super cool locality.
Media. I really like Mahmoud Bassani.
Oh wait. Actually, Yash, you will
Yeah,
be
no,
very
doesn't-
excited to
doesn't
hear.
work.
You'll be very excited to hear that the Mastodon skull from Gray finally got put into collections.
Ooh. Excellent.
It's
Yes.
finally fully prepped.
Just a few more years.
Let me post what the specimen like the skull looks like in other talk text.
Just one more year, guys. Just a
Look
couple more.
Look at it.
Gray's approaching rapidly.
It's beautiful.
I thought it would be more complete, honestly.
Yeah.
But that is still quite a bit. Nice.
Joshua, you're looking at a gift mastodon in the mouth.
I will always look gifted mastodons in the mouse.
And that's
Yeah,
how you
here's
identify it.
some more material.
You should always look
But they
gifted
posted.
mastodons in the mouse. You never know how many. No, I'm actually not. I'm going there. No.
Oh, I didn't know till now there was an art contest for Gray. I would
Ooh.
enjoy.
Is it still running or was it running?
No, it ended last week.
Just missed it. Damn. When was that? And like in like an official one or like a fan?
It was on their Facebook page, so it's official.
Damn. They should have reached out to me to promote it.
Honestly, something I would like to see in more Carboniferous paleo art is more variety on lycopod stems.
Yeah, because everyone just does a generic Lepidodendron when even within Lepidodendron there's a ton of diversity with the squamation quote unquote of
Yeah, not even just the squamation, but also the colors. You can do a lot with how wood appears because there's so
Let's
many
make it
different
purple.
varieties. I mean, I can't. There's purple wood. Fucking
know.
purple heart exists for a reason. So it's beautiful, beautiful wood. But like people are very, very conservative with their wood colors for the Carboniferous. I feel like that's just not. That wouldn't be the case. I feel like there'd be a lot of variety even within one ecosystem. Because we have a
Probably.
bunch of different tree species here, even within just like Sigillaria and Lepidodendron. That assuming all of them were the exact same hue of like green-ish brown or whatever is a little silly.
So Yash, is there any other color that you want to put as a Lepidodendron or a Calamites?
I don't know yet.
Josh says no. I'm gonna do it because I want to, and proceeds to just say no.
Oh.
Fuck you, Montana.
That's exactly why I do that. No, I mean the trunks and foreground are also like overgrown with algae.
Yeah. It would be really funny if yesterday was actually foreshadowing in that if Chinese Cambrian formation gets spun.
Don't you dare jinx it, dude.
Chang Chang.
Is it on the wheel
Then we'd
yet?
have to add Chang Chang too.
Yeah, it's been there for a while. It was there longer than Burgess Shale.
Hmm.
Got added, I think, like last January or something.
I
Yeah.
think
It's been there for a while.
I really want to add another Chinese Cambrian once we've done Chang Chang, but the problem is none of them are described enough.
I mean, there's a few that are. There's like one or two.
No,
I thought it was ingenious. I thought it was longer than that.
you say this, JW, but I would also say the ones that are described, and we know a lot of the fauna. Also, we know that a bunch of the fauna is pending description.
But that's always going to be the case
Yeah,
with
yeah.
those sort of sites. Like, you have to choose a cutoff point.
Unless there is
Cutoff point is when there's cool stuff. There's stuff I don't care about that's being described.
yeah, but
That's never
I do
that's
care.
never going to happen.
Yash can't portray everything from there anyway, so
And it's just like adding more to what would already be like an already very large size art. You are going to kill Prehistorica because Prehistorica is probably going to be the one to do those. I
Counter
assume.
argument: I like trilobites that are fucked up and evil.
Wait, what site are we talking about?
Like
Chinese
just any.
Cambrian outside of Changjiang.
Yeah.
there is
Like- Like I feel bad for Prehistorica if it gets spun. I have zero clue
I've
what's
already-
gonna happen.
I've already hopefully made it clear, but I am more than happy to help Prehistorica if
I mean,
needs it.
Prehistorica draws like if you
I
remember the Sears
know.
Bassett piece.
I know.
I mean, they probably have already a bunch of things done for Changjiang, since it's the most.
Yeah, probably a bunch, but also it's Changjiang. It's more diverse than Burgess.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
as of like 2 years ago, I think.
Also, knowing
Maybe-
them, I think they will probably decide on locality.
The
Since
problem
it's
with
Isn't it-
Changjiang
it's
is
for
like
now.
one fauna.
Yeah, I was gonna
What?
say it's all one fauna.
One bed, one deposit.
It's pretty
However-
condensed,
Pretty
I
much,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the Chinese Cambrian sites are like that.
They are super diverse. It's not like Burgess Shale,
Oh,
It's the
my
exact
God.
where it's like a bunch of faunas.
It's a bunch of fauna, but everything is in the greater Freepod, so.
Yeah,
Huh.
because fucking with Chinese Cambrian, it's not broken up by formation. It's broken up by the biotas,
Yeah.
and the biotas are really restricted.
Yeah, it's like Chinese localities are way more robust than ours, like in both North America and Europe.
And yeah, most
Like-
European Cambrian faunas are like shite.
Like
Hey,
realistically,
I mean, at least
like
there's
30
the Czech Cambrian sites, which are pretty nice.
Not that well described, though, unless you talk about
Like
trilobite.
Jinsei is a really nice locality.
Yeah, but it's mostly trilobite and stuff pending. Because there's not much money in Czechia and a lot of things to do.
I have no idea what Nath said.
It's a lot. It's mostly trilobites and stuff pending because there's not much funding for Czechia.
I know. I've had to message some of the authors for papers on Jinsei and the other Chinese Cambrian, or not the Czech Cambrian sites.
I was just recently thinking, like, having talked with a lot of early career researchers, and read through their messages and stuff, and seeing like how papers are like put out there and things. I feel for a time now the urge to make a video, or maybe even a video essay. Even, oh my god, I could make a podcast.
You already have.
Yeah, no, on specifically the realities of early career research and the state of academia, and why I think like us on the sidelines oftentimes complaining about things like is honestly really bad oftentimes, because many people do not understand like the minutia of what happens behind the scenes and why people do things the way they do. And yeah, there's of course also bad practice in there sometimes, and so on. And we are complaining, can rightfully complain about that, but that anything is getting published at this point is nearly a miracle.
Yeah.
From a certain point of view. And I think that might be a really interesting topic to cover.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I was thinking of like asking, for example, the Skeleton Crew people to have a talk about that stuff. But at the same time, these people are like directly involved in these things, so they might not want to directly talk about it, because certain people might hear about it that don't like that. So I feel like, as someone who is more on the outskirts but has an inside view, might be better to cover that.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty. Like, you could get in contact with them, and there's just every chance they say no, because they have
that's
those
true.
concerns.
That is true.
Yeah, and you can
There's also people like Benji Thomas and his crew. They're relatively open about that stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say we also have Michael, who could give like his stuff based off of being a PhD student, since that's also like early research stuff.
Yeah. Also, I mean, like PhD, yes, you getting into a PhD program is already tricky, but like the real tricky part, honestly, starts afterwards. Like having listened to some people. Like,
Also, Michael
Being
is not necessarily the best example, because being a PhD student and having your name credited in award-winning documentaries and cited immediately by a lot of respected people in the field is not necessarily the usual experience young people in the
yeah.
field.
Also, I
would
mean, I
need.
know a lot of people that like had a lot of academic success early on, like fresh out of, or like still in their PhD, and still like entering the paleontological job market, complete crickets.
Mm.
Yeah, there's every chance that once Michael gets out of PhD, I mean, just for anyone in the sciences in
I
general.
I know
Yeah.
the like the types of Michael is would like to go into and stuff, and and I wish him the best, but I also know that it's fucking hard. And these are like realities that are rarely talked about. And it is of course very not nice to talk about. It's not a fun subject. But
Yeah.
I think like it's important to make it clear to people like what is going on behind the scenes when they look at papers and say, oh, that is shabby research, and like, or why was it published in this journal? Stuff
Yep.
like that.
I also definitely think that there's definitely a lot of issues with this is for undergrad stuff specifically, but people who are recently going into their undergraduate who are interested in paleo do not get a full grasp of what they are getting into when they are starting their like undergraduate degree.
Yeah.
Because
It's,
there are
there's
many
a lack
instances of
of
people-
preparation from the side of the university oftentimes too.
Yeah, university, and just there isn't an information of well, how is this as a field? Like they don't
Yeah.
understand the reality of this field is, for lack of a better word, a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
to
Although to be
do
fair,
anything in.
that's not just paleontology. I would also like just to talk about like broader academia.
Oh yeah, the academia 100% is a pain in the
Yeah,
ass.
there's so
Yes.
so much like the wool publishing apparatus is just absolutely
Yeah,
fucked.
a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So sadly, I will have to head out, but we'll see you later.
See you.
So yeah,
You could say that you
Yeah.
gotta jog off.
Exactly. But I'm gonna jog right back in whenever y'all are making animals.
No problem.
Later.
doesn't like
Goodbye.
plants. I see how it is.
Yeah, one of the things that from my experience, because maybe not so much with paleo, because not really a thing here too much, but especially with my field, is I go to a university that is like really good for marine biology, and even then, all of the grad students, all of the professors, stuff like that, they'll talk about it. They're like, no, it sucks. If you do not talk to people, nothing happens. You will not get anywhere. It's awful.
Connections making is more important in many instances.
Yeah, no, networking is oftentimes more than half of the thing you have to do.
Way more than half, in my opinion.
Yeah, and
I
about
I
Barbados is a lot of people aren't told that when they need to be, and it ends up by the time they know that, they're already looking for something, and they just won't be able to get to it because they don't have them already.
Yep.
yeah, I have had this conversation with my girlfriend, who is a master's student in neuroscience, who, to her own admission, has not done a lot of networking, and she kind of laments at that fact that she can't really get anywhere without the networking, and she compliments me on my ability to talk to people, which I appreciate, but it's also a struggle regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's it's a system that favors people that are not good at science but are good at communicating. Which, yes, we need communicators. But I also think it's bad to demand of scientists to fill all these roles. But
Yeah.
universities are also not willing to like have specific people oftentimes for these roles.
Yeah. I feel that a lot. I feel like sometimes I'm demanded to like, hey, do SciComm, do this. It's not my job. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, technically it is your job. It's just not what you signed up for.
One of the worst
Is
things-
it?
One of the
Is
worst things
it-
about American universities, that I can speak from experience, the hardest part about it is just finding the people. Because you'll go to someone and they'll say, "Oh, you need to go to this person," and then you go to that person. They're like, "Oh, well, you have to actually go to this person first," and it's just you run around everywhere. And by the time you finally find the right person, it's been like a month and a half, and you're like completely fucked over.
Yeah. No, Vidax, what I mean by that is not like the dedicated like job of a scientist to be a communicator, but it is what society and universities have decided to be your job too.
It's not a new thing either.
Yeah, but it's been
Yeah.
it's not always been that way.
Yeah, but there's a reason why Paul Sereno has been put like the sexiest man ever.
I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean it, and being able to communicate your research and stuff well is, I think, certainly a good skill to have. And I love people who can do that, and I love communicating myself. But it also completely shuts out people that are not good at that. And certain people are also
Yeah.
just really bad at learning these skills, but maybe are doing amazing research, amazing work, but they are suddenly like second-class scientists, basically, because they cannot like properly communicate that, and nobody is cares enough to look at their work, because everybody who is hiring is usually not qualified to read their papers, or has not the time for that.
Yeah.
It tremendously depends, on my opinion, but
Of course.
yep.
If, of course, like it depends, like where you sign up, stuff like that. I mean, there are universities that have positions open for science communicators, so the scientists do not have to do that, but that's a rarity.
That's something that I feel like is for the problem. I don't know how to explain like what the problem with that kind of a position is usually. I feel like usually the problem is that you need a big university where there is enough of new research and stuff. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be strictly new research. You can be science
Yeah.
communicating just in general. But I do feel like it is a position that isn't directly linked to this or that or whatever.
Yeah,
which you think is
news-worthy,
kinda-
communication-worthy stuff must happen.
It's and I do think like it's something that the problem, especially with paleo here, would be because okay, you want a science communication position. You get what I mean? That is a person that is gonna get paid to do science communication. If you are a very small university, like for instance, where I do stuff, that's a problem. Because how the hell are you gonna get someone who is for instance, problem that I have, it's like, okay, it's geologist, paleontologist, tectonics, this and this, that. Who the hell is gonna like do SciComm of all of? I mean, I guess you could if you're a geologist, but like I barely understand what some of my colleagues are telling me they do.
I mean, no,
And I feel like
as a
they-
science communicator, you do not have to be an expert, I think. You just have to
That
be
is
open
true.
to it and like sit down with the expert. Please explain me your research so I can explain it to the public.
Mm-hmm. True.
That's all there is to it. You have to be
Yeah.
like, I think a certain like openness and savviness for science should be there, should be a given.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you need to be a PhD or something to fill that role.
Yeah, I think at the level of university, though, that would get into too many specifics. You got what I mean? Like
Maybe.
department having a person like that, I get, but like for instance, I don't know if that would be too like if the entire science faculty of science has you get what I mean. That starts being a little bit too broad. Are you gonna like do physics and paleo and chemistry and
Sagi, stop.
I mean, isn't that
You
already
could.
asked of certain people for degree purposes?
I mean, theoretically you could. There are plenty of YouTubers and that cover a lot of
I
stuff.
mean, there's also like, I mean, Zach has done it, like studying science communication. There are people who directly go into that as a field, and they are not supposed to be like specific experts on things. They need to communicate. They don't need to understand all the minutia there. They just need the abilities to read themselves into it and then convey that in a meaningful, understandable, maybe even entertaining way.
True.
Montana. I was just thinking. I put some climbing / like quote unquote ferns in the background here, but I actually don't know if we have them from here. Do you know any of these genera being associated with climbing habits?
As far as I know, no. But also,
shame.
Not a lot is understood about a lot of these plants.
Yeah. If you only have the leaves, it's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, and a lot of these are not from Joggins. Like they're the same species, but they're from like
Yeah.
Germany or the Czech Republic or whatever.
Oh wait, wasn't Carinopteris one of these guys? Let me check. That sounds familiar. Oh no, it was one of these little things. Oh okay, no, that's something else. Yeah, I worked with that thing recently because of a German site actually. Yeah, and Neuropteris as a genus is like found on every second plant in the Carboniferous.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, let me see.
Fruitless.
We had a thing where we were discussing if the leaf we have in a collection is it a seed fern or a fern, and someone found the genus and it's like it's both. The form genus is just like it fucking everything.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, chief.
God damn it.
It's like maybe if we knew the species, but yeah, I don't know the species. No one does plants here to that extent.
Yeah. Ooh, let me actually. I think this might look nice. Put some little slight clouds in the distance.
Also, one last thing I want to bring up about the whole college, SciComm, all that stuff.
Yeah.
I feel a big problem, especially here in the States. There's not as much specialization. It is very broad and teach to one course at a time, to the point where a lot of people will just cheat, use AI for that sort of stuff, and you're not learning anymore. You're just doing the test to get the degree. That's
on.
You were saying?
I mean, that's a general problem with like the educational system. I think, like decades of neglect on that front, and then AI comes around, and oops, who could have seen that coming? We didn't teach students to value learning itself, so they will actually not do it. Wow.
Yeah, the absolute classic problem of basically just learn facts, don't learn what actually how to think about these topics and things like
Yeah.
that.
Like,
And
I
then,
for
like,
one, a huge issue I have is with homework. I can do everything else very well. I'm proud of it when I say I don't even study for tests and I pass them pretty well almost every time. I'm very proud of that, but I always get dragged down by homework because that is just not something I myself am good with all of a bunch of other issues that's I'm not going to get into, but it's not that I can't learn the stuff. I love the learning. It is doing it in this one format way that they refuse to change.
Yeah. You love to see it.
We might.
And there are alternatives, there, like especially here in Europe, Nordic countries have different
Mhm.
systems that work so much better for stuff like that. But first, you would also need to actually pay teachers to be proper educators and have more teachers. And yeah. In the end of the day, it comes down to money.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Um,
the system. It's
Yeah.
it's like old systems have quote unquote basically baggage trailing off that is difficult to delete because the whole infrastructure is based on that.
Yeah. I mean, it's also like then becomes cultural baggage because the older generations are like, oh, look at us. We learned under this and we turned out fine.
Yeah, but that was what people a lot of times don't really understand is that, and it really is like that. It is literally different times.
Yeah.
It worked differently. You had a different set of skills and expectations that you needed at that time, and it was good for a while. However, the world we live now is not exactly the same anymore.
Yeah.
I am back. Are you talking about how paleontology has changed over time?
No.
We're talking about
Education
college and
systems
schools and
broadly.
getting into paleo and stuff.
I mean, yeah. We've referenced multiple times how monographs aren't really as viable as they used to be,
For
like just
example.
financially.
For example, I have to go for a second because I'm being harassed by cats.
Makes sense.
Who's gonna
Posture
tell
check,
Josh
everyone.
there is a climber for her? There's a climber.
Yasha's added them.
Yes, but he added them without knowing that there was one.
No, he knew.
No, he didn't. He just said he didn't.
He referenced to me, yes, like before stream that he saw one.
No, don't fight.
Regardless, Mariopterus also does scrambling.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the one that I could find 0 references for.
I know, right?
Yeah, because there's like 50 species named Neomyopteris, Pseudomyopteris, Cheetomyopteris, Myopteris
Go
st.
through this.
If it's in the background, it's fine. You can just
No.
make them.
So I think Phenophyllum too can be a climber.
Probably.
Oh wait, Nath, have you do you know when you'll have a chance to work more on the fauna list for the northern China mammoth steppe localities? I remember that you were wanting us to wait till you had that figure out before we added that.
Yeah, but actual work is going in the equation and things are not going right in uni because I'm
No.
planning to reorient myself again and go into the field for once.
Ooh.
Probably do Pleistocene stuff, shit like that.
Cool.
Talked with an advisor, and she said that I could probably get some way of thing or shit for orientation that might give me a few years back. Like, you probably don't understand this, but the Europeans in the chat will get that the third year at least of study of license, and maybe even a master degree depending on what I'm doing.
And back.
So that's good.
Yash,
Yes.
But that's also more work.
there is a climbing seed fern if you're curious.
Ooh, nice.
It
I think
truly
I
is
have to
fun.
quickly make a sketch actually in my sketchbook, because while sitting on the toilet, I had an idea for an alien tree, and
Brother has interesting toilet sessions.
I wish I had Yash's toilet sessions.
I have the most interesting toilet.
Oh.
I say that with genuine whimsy in my heart because I have to come up with fake plants and I don't want to. I do want to, I just can't think of anything that's fun and not just the same things I've seen over and over again.
Too bad.
Are you withering away?
Yes.
Are you bee withering?
Yep.
Okay. At some point, I have to use this idea somewhere. Watch the climbing thingy.
We don't have it figured because it doesn't have good references, but it's Maliopterus.
I could not find any of the 3 species. It could be just like that I didn't have time to find it, but I
It's
could
like
not
buffering
find any
over.
of the
It's
species.
Maybe the
Buffering
species
over.
were rearranged.
You can
I
just,
guess I couldn't find any of the species that are documented from Joggins, I think
Yeah,
is
as
the
long as
better
you
way
don't
of
like
wording it.
put too much detail in it, that's what they look like broadly.
Okay.
And they would have fucking done scrambling up trees, so.
Yeah.
What do you mean by...
Liana, like,
Okay, I was about to ask a comparison.
yes. There's your good old-fashioned, gross, not pure forest for you, Yash.
I don't know how many rivers, like insects in general, are non. You would have had a lot of quote unquote blacktoids and stuff like that.
I mean, one thing that will be nice is we do have a flyer from Joggins, so
Yeah,
I presume we might have to fill the sky with them.
Sky
20,000 dragonflies.
Not
foreshadowing. Is it a Paleodictyopteran?
What's the fucking group?
It's either that or stem
Mechoptera.
mayfly. Okay,
Mega. What was the thing? I could just reopen the size chart. I'm just being lazy. After I figure it out, I will eat food.
There is no
Yeah.
escape.
Chuggins.
Joggins.
Straight up
Uh,
jogging it.
Mega Secoptera.
Mm-hmm.
I think I think that's what's it called? A Paleodictyopteran group.
Sounds familiar.
It is a Paleodictyopteran group. If you want to look at some horrible animals, look no further than stream materials. We're missing the head and the body of the one from Joggin, so you can go buck wild.
Give it spikes everywhere.
True.
Make it look like something from a different order.
Isn't that just what bugs do already?
A bit.
Don't just up at me.
Okay. Oh, true. I wanted to add a plant in foreground. Stuff growing in
Like
shallow
a-
water. What do we have here?
I don't know how much would actually be growing because this is like like this is saline water.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking of like permanently growing there, but either like forced to grow or like survive because flooded. It's log
okay.
jam after. I was specifically
What do
thinking
they have in
Annularia
that art?
might work. Was it? No, it wasn't Annularia. Also Annularia could also go.
Yeah. At least based off of the disturbance chart, Calamites would be the thing growing closest to the shore usually.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like the Calamites from here are quite a bit smaller than what you usually associate with the form genus.
Yeah, I mean Annularia is a foliage of calamites.
Yeah, yeah.
But there was it Spenopteris? I don't think it was Spenopteris. I had seen it on the list on Wikipedia. I think let me check again.
On that note, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Jogging. Jog. Nope, that is. Yip. Nope, not these things. Also fun foliage, but no, that's all Annularia. Asterophilitis is something similar. That also basically Calamitis. Was it Spenopteris? No, that's something. No. It's one of the most common plants over here. Should be also around in this part. Oh, I don't like how the Wikipedia page is organized. Ugh.
Oh yeah, no, the Wikipedia page sucks. Some of the stuff is outdated. Like there's some things that have been since anonymized. It's rough.
Yeah. Huh. I Can't find it. That's weird. Pretty sure this was from here too. Otherwise, I'm just going in with Annularia and an young Calamite shoot. That works too. But let me quickly check. What was the name of the genus again? What was it? I built a model of this thing at some point. Was it part of this? No, it was not. Ah! It was a little shrub. Really common thing.
You will never know.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have Cheetos.
Yasha's struggling to find a plant.
There's so many.
There is
What are you
many.
looking for? You could do the one that looks like horsetails.
Yeah, I'm looking for a specific. Ah, Spinophyllum. That what it is? Was it? But
I
do we
see.
have Spinophyllum from Jorgens? Not according to
We do.
Wikipedia, which is weird because it is super common over here. So I would expect it to be also in Jorgens.
We have Spinophyllum in Jorgens.
Not according to Wikipedia.
It's on the Wikipedia page.
I just did a,
Spinophyllum CF Kitstoni.
I just did a Control F search.
Yeah, there's Spinophyllum.
Wait, no, I'm on the wrong page. Or am I?
I don't know why there's two. It's stupid.
Wait,
I
there's
tried to-
two?
Wait, no, I'm on the page.
There's-
No. Huh? I am on the page with a fauna list. Or is there a separate one
Yeah,
with biota?
There's Joggins, the Wikipedia article Joggins, which has a lot of the fossil cliff stuff. If you go to Joggins Formation, that's all the biota.
Yeah, no, actually looking up Spinophyllum and Jorgens, I get some results mentioning them.
There's Spinophyllum and Joggins.
What the heck? But why doesn't it come up
It's
when
just
I
there's
do
no-
like Control F search?
Control F S P H E N O P H Y L U M. Yep. Showed up for me.
Let me just use Spinopteris shows up. Oh, yeah, I think is it it's because it's a typo. Spinophyllum with
Oh,
only
is it typo?
one L. Should have double L in phylum. That's
I
why.
figured. Do you want me to edit it for you?
If you want to. Although it's like maybe not start because this page needs so much work.
I mean, the history
I
stuff
know.
is nice.
The
I know.
history stuff is nice, yeah, but to show people who only stare at a blank screen for some time, this is roughly how Spanophyllum looks like in reconstructions. It is a very charming little herbaceous horsetail relative. Very common
I remember.
over here.
I remember that the last time it appeared in the Permian, South American locality, it looked very different. Like we actually had reconstructions of it.
There are different interpretations of it.
Something of note, Astrophytes and Annularia might also be a useful reference.
Yeah, also I think that is specifically for Calamites, the foliage, isn't it? I thought so.
I
At
don't
least.
think so.
Ooh, time to get into a more cozy position.
Shrimp check.
I just unshrimmed for it.
I'm trying Iggy Sudan for something, and I'm so annoyed that the only good skull material got moved to Alicerops or Alicerops again. Oh, I'm hearing some sort of audio.
Who is bleeding the audio again?
Like first the Exetodon with actual good postcranial material got moved to Alicerops a while back, and now the only good skull material after that also gets moved to Alicerops.
I'll be hopping off as well. Good night, guys. Have
Good
fun.
night.
Good night, Vang.
And
I can't wait for Exetodon Caudrii to get moved into Alicerops, so we don't even have decent mandibular material for the genus.
Crispy. My hands are now orange.
Oh, hi.
Gosh, maybe it might be good to show those leaves wilting to show that this isn't where the plants usually are. Like
Here,
according to the
those
water,
plants here.
like they would be absorbing way too much salt.
I mean, it depends on how strong the marine influence is.
This is a pretty coastal.
Yeah, but not everything is like. That's where it's preserved.
I mean, also, if you don't want to go the marine route, like these things are probably absorbing way too much water.
Yeah, that.
Like they are being submerged.
Yeah.
And they shouldn't be.
Yash, would you hate me if I proposed something?
Depends on what you propose.
More hair algae.
I mean, I could see it.
I just think this environment really would warrant having a lot of like superficial,
Yeah.
just
Filamentous
absolutely
algae.
fucking
Yeah.
filamentous algae covering everything and fucking basically turning into like these just wispy like tendrils.
Lots of Wimby.
Oh, I have a question that would be fun to discuss because I don't know the answer. Do we think separated seed fern ovulae could float?
Also, it's Nath. Nath is the one whose audio's.
Yes.
Your audio is bleeding in. Like it's like some sort of TV or something.
Yeah, I'm getting my game. I'm not playing anime.
Can't wait for Yasha's VOD to be muted.
No.
It's not loud enough for that.
Yeah, and it's some Crusader Kings soundtrack, so it's not something that is actually enforced. Don't worry.
Anyways, Montana, did you mean something like mangrove trees do? What do you mean?
Yeah, but less purposeful. Just they happen to be buoyant.
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be.
Well, it depends on the makeup of the plant. I would expect them to float if they were severed from their tree, but they could be really dense for some unforeseen reason. Based on their morphology, I don't think so, but fun piece of spec.
It is an interesting question. But yeah, it's like many of these coal forests are found in coastal settings. This makes you wonder, like, how much the flora adapted to that, or even benefited from it.
Seeing that like these like ovules of Medusalan seed ferns were probably branching on like individual clusters, and they're not like in the central axes of the plant. They're in the bows. They would definitively be like like shedded occasionally. So they probably made up a pretty notable portion of the like forest floor makeup of these coal forests alongside wilted leaves and like decaying logs. Very slowly decaying logs. So, fun thing you could do in paleo art is just have them like bobbing in this flooded forest.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's in this piece or not, that's up to Yash. But it's a fun thing for the future to know.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, damn. That's an 8.
Fair enough.
Also, something I meant to mention. Tim won in the end. The last Cenozoic Rewind was a whale.
Okay.
Very pretty, like the rest of Trilo's art.
Oh, what was the last thing?
Beaked whale.
Ooh. Nice, nice.
Fundria cetus.
Ah, tree's all fuzzy now.
Good, good. And now after 3 hours, it's time to add something that's not a plant.
No. We
No,
need more
add
plants.
fungi.
True. Add the mycelium networks.
Let's actually also have a little bit of algae like floating on the surface here. Not quite like
I mean, since
duckweed,
algal maps would have also been common in Joggin, so
Yeah.
that makes perfect sense.
Hmm. Is it time?
Is it time?
Maybe
But
it is.
Yeah, I think it's time. All right, it's been a good stream, everyone. We will see you next week for the actual animals.
Never.
It's only 2 a.m.
I have one humble request, Yash.
Oh.
If you choose to do Haplolepis, which I highly encourage you would, it's going to be like probably the only thing that we can get in the underwater portion that can be in large numbers. You should draw it like a little like fucking what's the fish colored? Like a darter. You should make it like sort of darter colored. And add a lot of them.
Saying to draw like a darter means nothing. There's like a million different colors of darters.
I mean,
Swamp
also
darters specifically.
aren't darters also? If I remember, let me make sure.
Yeah, I would need to see an image because, like, when people say darter, my mind, in English at least, goes to the bird.
I also want to bring up that darters are benthic.
I mean, yeah.
I don't see any reason why these fish, these very, very small fish, wouldn't also benefit from similar spotted color patterns.
I don't.
You have options.
Let me add reproductive organs to this moss.
Yes.
And a little bit of stuff. A little bit of leaf litter on the stems here.
What if Yash wanted to do animals, but we said no, leaf litter?
But what if I poured animals into the leaf litter?
But what if we put leaf litter into the animals?
We kill the animals.
They deserved it.
Look at this Dendrepidon. It can fit so
Speaking of
much leaf
killing
litter.
all the animals, we should do the Apple Bay locality. Ha 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 ha.
Apple Bay would be fun.
Apple Bay would be fun. I don't know if Yash is familiar with it.
I am not. I don't think so.
It's a site from the early Cretaceous of Vancouver, and it would have been a very isolated island at the time.
Oh.
And it is probably one of the best, if not the best, like small floral localities. Like we have like briny chert level moss preservation there.
Ooh.
And it's all like pre angiosperm revolution.
Okay.
Yeah,
mean,
it's a
they're
nice.
There is another
vegetarian.
site that has good preservation like that. It's just we can't do it.
I mean, yeah. I assume you're talking about Blood
That one
Amber.
place and stuff. Yep.
But yeah, it's a really cool site. It unfortunately does not preserve any animals, including insects, which is very strange. But
That is weird
we have
indeed.
like thousands of concretions that we've collected from the site, and it's really pretty preservation. All would have been like deposited into like siderite, marine siderite, but it's all near coastal, like really nice forest deposit.
Yeah, and it'd be like a nice like undergrowth piece
Yeah. Just like-
showing what it was like before the angiosperms took over that niche, because that's what they started out doing. So that would have happened very quickly.
How dare these filthy angiosperms?
that it is one of the like few pieces I think that we could do that are only plants
During the Mesozoic.
during the Mesozoic.
Yeah, I was talking to Montana also about even though it doesn't have much stuff yet, the Permian like Hopsid Forest would be an interesting plant locality piece, since it would show that they're kicking around still a little bit in China.
Yeah.
Lots of really cool sites.
Would you like some wise words from Cookie?
Is it
Sure.
creature?
Creature indeed.
The fuck was that?
That's Cookie.
Cat. It is a cat.
My
She's
God.
now attacking me. I'm sorry. Please let me go.
No,
Why?
you deserve that.
Yeah, let me see if I can get some of
You,
the.
you, you made her
nice stuff.
embarrass herself in front of people.
No,
What was that?
I think that was more cat noises.
That was me lifting her away.
Hmm. 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 Okay, time to shift around again. Let's do Phoebes.
Good.
Starting with the biggest creature here.
Well, at least the
biggest-
actual biggest thing here is so stupidly big, but it's also super fragmentary.
I wouldn't even call
You
it
have-
fragmentary.
I mean, it's a tooth. It's fragmentary.
Yeah.
It's very fragmentary.
I wouldn't call that fragmentary, it's just tooth.
I was able to find a paper with actual good material of what's it called? Let me find the name. Of Strepsodus. I was actually able to find a paper going over.
Mm-hmm.
And we actually have some good postcranial material of it.
Incredible.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if nobody ever made a nice reference that got put online in a usable format. Blah. Yuck.
Also, I haven't really brought it up, but I am currently working on some Prisodactyls for Wikipedia some more because I was requested to do a few, and after talking to Midiao about like Perissodactyl, like early Perissodactyl nose tissue, basal rhinos look very weird with a rhinarium. Like one of the ones I was asked to do was Hyrachodon. And oh my, it looks weird. Like let me grab it. Where are you? Oh, there it is. In other talk text.
Horrible.
Die Schnooper.
I also did Myohippus as part of this, which also is very different from reconstructions you usually see of the early horses.
I approve.
Then final one that I've done is Myotapirus, which just looks like a tapir.
True.
The post-cranial material we have is even the same proportions as the tapirs today.
Okay.
I had a bad idea.
What is a bad idea?
So, you know how all of these fish get preserved in Joggins, right?
No.
They don't.
Actually. They
I
don't.
was- I was
That you-
just thinking, fucking like glitter sequins all over the fucking place, but it's just stupid fish scales from the frequent storms.
That would be
Just like
fun.
the most whimsical fucking floor is just slight shimmers of fish.
Have you guys seen those videos of like barracuda eating fish, but when they go to get it, it like fucking explodes into scales?
I saw the video of like the orcas with the
Oh,
The
the
Malone.
sunfish. Yeah, but I haven't seen that with barracudas. No, do you have a video?
Let me find it because it's you like just see a barracuda in the distance and then it just launches at it and the fish you just see scales fly everywhere.
I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, also having scales just in the piece would help to break up some of the color as well.
It would help to scale it.
I love Sage Notice. Look at their face. They're so stupid.
I know it is a sketch, but I think you currently have the pectoral fin like facing the camera, quote unquote, a little bit too far back.
I
Yeah.
do agree.
I have to put the shoulder forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Something I did actually notice about Lofinfish, since he needs to be silenced, was drawing them. Both lineages of living lofinfish have extensions of the opercular region that reach the pectorals. I'm wondering if that's something that we would also see in fossil members, and it's just not reconstructed usually.
True.
because like you have it both in. I mean, it's super extreme in lungfish, obviously, because that is just all flesh. That's all soft tissue because lungfish are
Yeah.
messed up.
And
But like even coelacanths have it.
How does it look at like? Do we see a moderate condition in stuff like bikers?
In what?
Bikers have some weird phylogenetics that.
oh no,
could
but
inform
true,
that.
no, bikers have that too. Yeah, I think from the top of my head.
Let me check.
Because they're fucked
yep.
up.
Yep. They do.
That has implications for probably most of them then.
Like you can see that like specifically with bikers, there's the soft tissue thing going like into the base of the pectoral fins.
Yeah.
It's even more extreme than what we see.
Interesting.
Like it's not something we see. I mean, we see a little bit of it in ray finned fish. Like you see a little bit of a soft tissue extension sometimes, but like it's not something that I see in like non-coelacanth, like fossil coelacanth, low-fin fish recons.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
I assume things like Trolepis might have also had it because those guys had like the last part of their like quote-unquote lobe fins left. It sort of looks like, at least based off of the like fin reconstructions I usually see for those guys.
Yeah.
It is messed up that lobe fins are actually the basal condition.
Oh, it's horrible. I hate that knowledge. Every day I wake up.
That ray finned fish are the more derived of the two, like fin morphology wise.
Why are you like that?
Can't you
I wish
just
we had
be
more
fucking normal?
transitional stages.
I agree. It'd be fun to see how fucked up the intermediates can be between lobe-finned and ray-finned fishes.
Ah. Honestly, I should stop here. This is such a vibe.
In his lane, moisturized.
Super moisturized. So I think for perspective's sake, I have to make it slightly more elongated into the back here.
Yeah. For example, it feels like that could be 100% something like the stuff I was mentioning that we could see with like Tiktaalik, for example.
Victor.
Go home, Grandma. Grandpa, you're drunk. No, not there.
No.
No.
That's just a barely exploited terrestrial niche. You can't just. Oh, fuck. No. No. He's paying taxes.
Never trust a fish who pays taxes. I feel the urge to put a hat on him, a leaf hat.
Well, leaf hat if you can have a real hat.
He's so splendid.
I hope we get better material. Speaking of turtle, I hope we get better material of Saurolepis.
Better material is always nice.
Of sorrow, Lapis. No, I don't think you will.
No, that's just cruel.
I want more fish material, period.
No, wait. It
No,
wasn't.
Actually,
you
material.
can't.
So-
First, describe what we have.
I mean, that what we have could be.
we know.
Okay,
I
I
also
can't
mixed
find
them.
the exact video I was looking for, but this one does show somewhat.
Let me
Okay.
see. Oh my gosh, that's a really loud ad.
But Turtle, I already said that. Did you not listen earlier when you tagged me?
Oy vey.
There is no secret ingredient. You just do.
You just raw dog it.
You add and add and add. Rendering is just doing more stuff to your drawing.
I don't know if anyone read this, but someone is asking what terrestrial Paleozoic fauna would the formation would be best for a night piece.
Ooh.
That's a great question. Probably something in the Permian, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Permian
Yeah.
desert or something in a forest.
Yeah, something with a lot of insects.
Yeah. Maybe where
Yeah.
Suminia is from.
Yeah.
Sumenia, so South Africa?
Suminia's Russia,
It's
right?
Russia.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little
yeah,
arboreal
frickin-
guy. So.
Yeah, you're
South-
thinking of the Gale
Uh-uh.
trio.
The Gale Trio. The stupids.
The gay
I hate
trio?
them.
I don't know. I
hate
just
the Gale Trio.
whenever I have a question about Permian, I just go to Eru.
That is usually the
Yeah.
best idea. Yeah.
Siminia is from.
I should save.
You should.
Let's check. I don't think it's on the wheel.
No, I think it's like somewhere
I think
with
we
like
added some minia. Or did we?
No, it's
No.
earlier species.
The minions from
I-
Russia.
yeah, I
Something
think
looks like it, but
No,
not
in
it.
good old wheel fashion. Let me post the list actually. The current wheel.
Current list.
I think it was like we were wanting to, but there was barely anything there.
Yeah.
No, it's
Last
from
thing
Copernic.
we added are Poisson, as I like to pronounce it. Nemect, Wadi al-Hitan, Lopez de Bertodano Formation, New Guinea Rock Shelter, and Pedra de Fogo Formation.
This one is absolutely those last few were absolutely a hit because all of them were ones I wanted.
It's good stuff. And one of them is already off the thing again because we're doing it next week.
Siminia
Yeah.
is from Kotelnich.
It's no escapes fucking moss locality.
And you were joking about it during stream.
It's so good though. I love the moss locality.
I really hope we get to do Love Site.
Love Site would be fun. Love Site would be nice.
I would certainly not
Though-
love that.
From what I remember, there's some things I would probably not like. It represents a few environments, so like we would need to pick and choose the fauna
Mm-hmm.
because it was like dense forest, like more savanna, more open woodland, and then also like marine stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
just
guessing
something
it
to
would
watch
be.
out.
I'm guessing it would be mostly the savannah because that's more of the cool, interesting fauna.
I was actually thinking that it could be a piece similar to like you've seen Pakistan, where it's like a coastal piece, like with these dense forests, these dense coastal forests.
Yash, what you thinking?
I'm not sure. Maybe Trachystegos next, but I'm looking like what potential postcranium could look like. It's one of these
That's a fun question.
microsaurs.
It might be time to do the one.
Yeah, if you can't think of anything, Hylonymus, I guess.
If in doubt,
Cold.
yeah.
It's
Oh.
ringing a bell. It's ringing a
Oh,
bell.
I'm just
No, it's
looking.
not the Tolkien.
If this
Hold
holds
on,
up,
hold on. Yash, yours the black except for the square of the corner.
yeah, you are also cutting
did-
out for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totolki would be the logical next farm.
Just looking into the animals Trachystegos is related to, and one from the same family that comes up is this guy.
Oh, it's one of the bobble-headed ones.
Which looks fun, yeah. Yeah, although like at least looking at this skull reconstruction in the size shots, that looks very different, which makes me wonder like how well do we know that this guy is actually part of this family? But yeah.
You could do
Always
like more
question.
generic one.
Paper is from 1966.
It is. Because nobody's fucking touched the microsaurs in a long time.
No, I'm seeing some.
There was a recent overview, but there was no reconstructions in that overview. And I'm not gonna just give Yash a random pile of bones and say, figure out how this looks. Unless it's literally unreconstructable, like Nova Scotia is.
Comptilus is early Permian. Trachystegos is middle Carboniferous, so I expect a lot of differences.
Yeah, just make it generic.
Fair.
Yeah. They're just all gonna look like little fucking weird ass noodles, probably.
Mm-hmm.
You have the
They're just gonna
Pontilus
look
paper. Wait a minute. Need to get access to it, actually.
Where's my Recumbi Rostra tab? There it is.
Something like should I put like Dendropeton on top of the log or like just out of the water? Or should I put like a wool cuddle pile of Hylonymus on top of the log?
That would be silly.
Would be silly. But would it be good?
Do the silly option.
Only one way to find out.
Or maybe next Xenacanthus.
Xenacanthus raw.
Oh my god, Fossilized just came up with a great title that we should have gone with. Loggins and the Joggins.
Yes.
I mean, after this, we could do some small fish.
Yeah.
Some itty bitties. There's surprisingly few, like, animals in Joggins.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I mean, we don't even fully know the accurate plant fauna. This is just the best guess.
Also, for color/pattern suggestion for one of these guys, I like this guy. It's Allison Zanol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my! That is a fat tiger salamander. Oh
That's
my
a fat
gosh!
ass. Holy shit!
Holy shit!
He is full of his own kind.
Oh my god. I need to do
Damn.
something.
What a fat bastard.
This is gonna be a high effort. This is gonna be a high effort meme.
Obese because it was overfed? No fucking shit. I don't know how else it could get that round.
I don't know. Maybe it's
Yeah.
maybe it's pregnant. You don't know.
I don't think a fat ass could get that pregnant.
Yeah, besides, you can look at the lower limbs. That's not typical of gravid females.
I know.
The most pregnant.
Very, very pregnant.
Yeah, I was wondering if it. I was wondering if it was like actually a male or something that got a hold of too many juveniles.
Oh,
That could be a
no.
thing. Stop being mean. They're just big boned.
Because I know that tiger salamanders specifically have way more of a history, even compared to other salamanders, of eating the other younger tiger salamanders.
I mean, so do axolotls, but to be fair, it's because they're basically fucking blind.
Yeah. Stupid babies. Forever children.
Maybe having the Xenacanthus also resting on a log, similar to like a nurse shark, could be fun.
Hang on, I have some good images of that for reference.
If this was a night scene, you could have like a bunch of them in that little groove where the Gyracanthes are currently. Since I
Oh,
know
like
that.
piling up in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly,
Here's some
Also
references for that.
Yeah.
yeah.
The creatures.
Over there, I think would be nice, and then you can have like, what do we have here? Some smaller fish.
Is this for a book? No, this is just what we draw on weekends.
Yeah, maybe it will be one day in a book.
We hope.
Hopefully.
Got
Maybe.
we've got the thing that needs to happen every single stream of someone asking if this is for a book or if it will become a book.
We'll say maybe. You're gonna have to forgive me, Osh.
Huh?
No, wrong chat. Not stream materials. Other talk text. There. All is good now.
Fat SP upon you.
Good.
Hmm. Over here, I'm not sure.
What you trying to figure out?
Where to best put Dendroproton? Although to be honest, I could put in several specimens here.
You can always put multiple specimens.
That is always
Just
an
as
option.
long as it's not 2 or 3. You can do
But it's 2 now.
1 or 4 or more. Well, you're just gonna have to put at least 2 more in there somewhere.
Or I have to put one of them down.
Why can't we have just 2?
Yasha's curse.
It's a rule of
There's a
two.
Audio
bra.
jungle.
I think like this might work.
They don't get the lore of Audio Jungle. Twitch chat does not understand. I'm pretty
I'm very
sure
cu-
I originated that meme and I don't even understand.
Don't know what Audio Jungle is?
Where's the... Is it from my fucking Lemuria video? I think it's from my Lemuria video. Is it in my videos? Is it in this one?
Very curious where you're gonna put the Astapod. That guy's gonna be long.
It's trying to blend in as a log. It's already in the piece. Maybe it's flying. Like a Chinese dragon.
Pawn fire, yeah.
Actually, I forgot to do another social media post now that we're going into the thing
Aminals?
with the animals.
I am afraid as to what you'll see when you open up your social media.
Is it OOC Paley stream?
No, the thing that got announced today.
About
Oh.
a certain
For obvious
paleontologist.
reasons are not sharing publicly.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you mean right now, honestly. But
You want me to DM it to you?
you may.
I mean, it's also what people are talking about in other science.
Okay, yeah, it is what I was thinking of.
Oh, let me switch off stream chat. Watch this. Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm shocked yet not surprised.
That's about what I feel like.
I feel the other way. I'm surprised but not shocked.
So, anyways,
Wait, what happened? I phased out.
Just looking other science.
other science,
whatever.
or I guess now paleo general or other science.
This is about fossilized. You can check in the Discord. We're not gonna speak
Yeah,
about it.
Yeah.
Just use
What the fuck?
Yep.
What the- What the
Yep.
Yep.
There's. I don't even have words for it. Just yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that is all that we will
Anyway, dead things. They're in rocks. Go look for them or some shit.
Okay, Paleo Slender Man. Find my fossils.
I was gonna
Find my 8
say.
pages.
Find my 8 papers.
Described by specimens.
That's like so many animals. If only we could add more.
If only people would describe things from Joggins more.
If only we could dig in Joggins more.
If I remember correctly, that is quite difficult.
And that's the joke.
Yeah. No, I just I'm not quite sure if you referenced that because we didn't bring it up here on stream.
TLDR.
Yeah, Joggins, Calvert, a bunch of these areas have similar issues of, well, now we gotta wait for more to show up.
No, that's not the issue with Joggins. Joggins has plenty to find. It's just you can't dig there.
That's what I'm saying. You have to wait for them to naturally erode out because you can't.
I'm pretty sure not even then.
Going into a
You can't even do.
I'm
yeah, you
pretty
can't
sure
even
you cannot pick
take out
stuff
of
up
situ-
there.
That's illegal.
Yep.
At least we have Escuminac and Moth for other fish localities.
Oh, Sumanak, yes.
I'm gonna get something to eat. I need something to. I'll be back.
Yep.
What, you don't want your dinner to be fucking Cheetos and Mountain Dew?
I mean, that's
no,
fine.
this isn't
think it-
2015 anymore.
That was my dinner because I didn't want to go outside.
Didn't
I
wanna
mean,
touch
fair
grass.
enough. Can't blame you with the weather.
It's like fucking boiling outside. What's the temperature outside? Why does it not show up? This is foreign. It's 3 degrees Celsius. That's really fucking warm.
True. For your
For January.
your part of the country, yeah.
There's not even snow outside. It's a scary time. Yeah.
I love being on the internet in recent days and seeing people posting images of like places where it snows, where it usually doesn't snow that often. And it's like, look at that! No climate change. And I'm like, yeah, that's what a lessened polar jet stream will do to you. Fucking imbecile.
Also, someone's asking something in the Twitch chat that I do not understand. They just said, "Are you fans of Flint Dibble?"
Oh, Flint Dibble. No. I watch his videos occasionally. Yeah.
I've never heard of Flint Dibble.
Flint Dibble. It sounds he has. It is.
He has the most fake sounding name.
It is honestly,
Exactly.
especially he is an
That sounds
archaeologist.
like a cartoon character.
He is an archaeologist, a real archaeologist. He got
Oh wait, yeah,
he
I
got
remember these
famous
now.
for being on the Joe Rogan show to defend the field basically from pseudo archaeologists to step into the role of the serious scientist, only to be slandered after the show by Rogan and friends. and stuff like while battling with cancer too. Very charming. But yeah, he's a nice guy. Has a YouTube channel.
I see. He also dabbled with He Who Shall Not Be Named.
I have zero clue who you're talking
You
about.
know how little that narrows it down.
There's a lot of people that I do not.
Fine, he shall be named Graham Hancock.
Yeah,
that's the main person
That's
he's
the
known
reason why
from,
why he was on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
went in person up to that guy. Honestly, demolished all his arguments, but fortunately, Hancock and Joe Rogan were already friends, so it doesn't really matter what you say.
I'm gonna make a grave error and look at what I have to vote on later. Oof, that's 166 things. I do not want to vote on that.
Oh, for a little bit of it at a time.
I'm gonna vote on the
I
extant
assume-
stuff and not the extant stuff. Problem is, I don't know how much of that is extant and how much is extinct.
Vote for all of it.
I have no valuable input on the extant stuff. So I'm just gonna say pop off, I guess.
Okay, let's give these little guys some color.
Bright
Mhm.
pink Temnus Bondle.
Look like raw chicken.
Actually poisonous.
Raw chicken. Okay.
Source trust. Give them a waddle.
Raw chicken, but these super melanistic chickens, so makes them black. You mean?
True. I need to remember what formations I want to do. On the wheel of names.
The wheel.
Most of these. I'll probably be forced to do Fluorescent.
Oh yeah,
For most
Force
scares me. For most scares me. I have the charge chart mostly done, but it's like the Permian 2, which means it sucks. And by that I mean poorly referenced.
Oh. gonna say.
It's South African. It's try to find post-cranial restorations of South African animals. Good luck.
They do
Oh,
not
wait, yeah,
exist
you're
because
right.
there is no postcranium.
Iru asked me for post-cranial reference, and I forgot to look into it again.
I do that often.
Iru asked me for stuff with Tenegnathus, I believe.
Ooh, yikes. Waterleaf
Oh, wait, no,
is
it's
going to be exciting, but it's going to be more exciting for JW
because I've already started it.
because you've already started it. Egg Mountain. I wonder why I'm going to do Egg Mountain.
Egg Mountain is like the easiest size chart ever.
It's like 3 things. It's not the. It's like 3 things. Sorry to
Honestly,
all
Egg Mountain would be
enjoyers.
very ironic because of current things.
Tendaguru is nice. It'll be nice to finally get it
One day.
one day.
Yeah.
Betsmare. I do want to see Betsmare.
I just
done.
recently looked into my big Tendaguru folder, actually, helping someone with a 3D model of Giraffe Titan.
Ooh, nice.
Fun.
I do want to see Betsmare though.
Yeah.
It's a cool site in
That'd be
a very
a
cool
fun
place.
more. Yeah, it's a more relaxing one too. Like it's not too large of a fauna.
Mm-hmm.
Birdie. Birdie is the opposite of relaxing. If we land on Birdie, I might have to cry a little.
Why?
Because it's like 70 Eurypterids. And
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna
it's
kill
the
those 70
Europter site.
Eurypterids. It's a very cool site. It's one of my favorites. There's a lot of Eurypterids. Excuse me.
Montana, for that
You
we
are
have more than
dying
just
a
one
little bit.
person doing size shots.
No,
I'm
but
back.
I literally want to do that one.
But is it wise to
w-
do that alone?
It's the same animal, and Eurypterids are usually one of the easiest ones to scale.
500 Eurypterus. Oh wait, no, that's New
like-
York.
Yeah,
10
Rochester.
billion
Rochester's
pigeons.
500 Eurypterids.
Eat this man.
Birdie's very, very well referenced, and it has complete Eurypterid specimens. And so it's literally just grab the specimen and just scale it. I've seen a bunch of the Birdie specimens in person. I have no qualms with scaling that on my own. It's a good site, and it's not that hard. It's just going to be a time-consuming one. What's the other ones?
There's a secret extra. There's a secret extra one that me and Montana need to prep for.
True. There is a secret
No.
extra one that. I will help with Burgess somehow. I already said I'd do Shashi Meow because I really like Shashi Meow. I love sauropods. They're my favorite.
Speaking of that, I think it was last week that like it was like mostly I think me, Michael, Yash, and Videx talking about sauropod stuff that
No.
potentially isn't a thing.
Oh,
We
the gastrolith stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
I love Birdie. Ooh, Sondvolen. I love Sondvolen as well. Sondvolen's so
Both
nice.
Birdie and Sunvolen have already been spun.
Yeah. And I was disappointed both times. Winneshank's gonna be nice. I'm not gonna do Winneshank because there are people who like Winneshank more than I like Winneshank. But Winneshank is very nice. What else is there? That's cool. Montague Mines, I will probably help with. That's going to be a multiple person job, though. Probably JW and I are going to do a chunk of that one.
Okay, I zoned out and I'm zoning back in. Fish, I help.
I'm
Which one?
mostly talking about terrestrial sites.
Okay, then I don't help.
Petra de Fogo, I'm doing that one all on my own. There's like 3.
At least not
sites in
yet.
school.
Maybe one day.
There's Pedro de Fogo's not much.
Yeah, but I've wanted it for like a year, so.
Yeah. What I was saying is,
you-
it is very easy for someone to just do it on their own.
And it sparks joy, unlike Miesheim. Miesheim does not spark joy. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting and hoping that Miesheim doesn't get spun for a while.
Why?
You know why, JW.
Hmm.
You know exactly
there's-
why.
There's only one reason why you'd say that.
There is only one reason why I would say that, but they don't know that.
Anyways, now you've jinxed it, so it's gonna get spun.
I will cry.
Ooh.
I will force Josh to
Um,
respin that motherfucker.
Seru Geo 16, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the Jorgens Formation stream, where we look at some of the all-time classics of the Carboniferous.
Whew.
They said, I love your paleo art.
Thank you.
I also love Yasha's paleo art,
No way.
but more than that, I love him as a friend.
Ah,
Heart. I'm doing a heart with my hands, but nobody can see it because I'm in the dark of my fucking room.
I can hear it.
Yosh has Superman hearing, but only when it comes to people making hearts for him.
No, that extends to all kinds of gestures. I can hear people pogging.
Yeah.
You probably could because I fucking dislocated my jaw doing it.
Damn.
I'm not allowed to pock because my fucking TMJ fucking makes my
I agree with Alex. All right, then.
what?
Alex said a two-parter, but all I saw at first was, all right, then. Yosh, what gesture is Alex doing now?
He's not in VC, I wouldn't be able to tell. There needs to be audio input.
What gesture am I doing now?
Clearly flipping me off, I knew it.
You'll never believe it.
actually
That's
correct. But I wasn't flipping you off. I
that was
flipping
also
off
what I
the-
was doing.
The Timnus bundles.
Ah, so I heard every. We'll send an audio message. What the?
Just gonna be silent because he's just gonna be doing like a gesture.
Also,
I was
Alex.
now introducing gesture stream where we don't talk, we just gesture and you have to guess.
Finally,
You
I
have to
will
fill in the
flip off
blanks
my
yourself.
my webcam during a normal stream.
Hey guys, welcome to Paleo Charades.
Trying to convey the autopomorphies of a Temnus bundle via gesture.
Interpretive dance.
That's a part of performance I never looked into. And I was in a performance class, so.
he, sent, he, he sent the message.
Excuse
Alex, are you doing a thumbs down? Are you tricking us?
It's probably making something like gang signs or anything, something like that.
Yeah, it turns out Alex is actually holding up Crip.
JW might kill me for this. But I actually really miss
What?
scaling the fucking Mesozoic. I haven't.
Why would I kill you for that?
Because stinky dinosaurs.
I mean, like they need to be spun so they can be replaced.
True, actually.
Replace
Cleanse
small
the wheel
dinosaurs.
of the dinosaurs. Remove them.
Hey, I only give you peak Mesozoic localities. Like Sunine 2 and Sunine 3.
True.
No, it's just thylakocephalans. It's my secret. If a
You-
locality has thylakocephalans, I'll want them on the wheel.
You know what? What if we spun Pesidonia?
If
No.
you did that, JW, you and I would just be in hell.
Hey, I also like Posidonia.
No, that's the thing. I love Posidonia, but when there's like literally about 100 fish, it's literally just Mesozoic Montevolca.
That sounds like a skill issue.
It is.
Just be better and don't go through trauma while trying to scale things, apparently.
Also,
It's
hear me
usually-
out, crazy. What if we spun Ediacara Hills?
That'd be a nice, relaxing thing.
Indeed.
Finally add Mistaken Point.
True. We would have to figure out which part of Mistaken Point to add, but since it's like several faunas. But I do like Mistaken Point.
I talked about Mistaken Point
Bob.
with Bob Nichols on the last DinoCon. He had a huge
there.
piece showing that on display. Very cool
I was
stuff.
there in person,
True, yeah.
just standing at a fucking ripe 169 centimeters looking up at these fucking giants. watching them converse. Because I am very short comparatively to Yosh.
No, but
Wait, how
Bob
tall is
isn't
the
that
Yosh?
big.
Taller than me
I'm
still, though.
186 roughly.
Okay, so we're basically the same height. So I'm, if I remember correctly, 187.
Insert the Paleo Stream size chart here. I don't have it on me, but it's somewhere. You can compare Fang to everyone else.
The main two things I remember is Armin is extremely tiny and Nick is ripped.
Nick is ripped.
I mean that's
Hey, there's
I mean,
also
the silhouette.
Schmeagle. There's also
Mingle.
Schmeagle.
Schmeagle.
Okay, I
Awesome.
double checked. No, I'm 184, not 187.
Da!
Let me see if I could just search up size chart and it'll come up. I don't think it is. I don't think I can just Google size chart and it'll come up.
I do think it's funny that so many people in PaleoStream are around the 180s.
There's so many. There's like I would need to find it again, but there's like a certain spot where most people are.
I mean, it's a common height in the Western world, so it's not that surprising. Maybe, just maybe. Let me put this on 2 separate layers. Actually, I'm thinking of only doing one of these. Actually, since a bigger one works better. You need to be silenced. No, that just means I studied art under performance artists. Yeah, I think that works better with just one.
Okay.
Okay, let's do a little Xenacanthus.
Indeed, let's. I forgot I fucking have that ratfish image saved.
Which ratfish image?
It's in.
The
we'll
question
post it
is
in-
always with Xenacanthus, what best to use for reference? Honestly,
Xenacanthus.
What,
That's a
yeah,
good
but
image.
I'm never sure if I can trust these skeletal reconstructions, of which most are very old.
I'm gonna be real. Probably the most accurate, best recon is gonna be gas masks.
yeah, I trust Gas Mask.
Is there one I don't?
That's the one that I have the silhouette for is gas masks. It's on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Xenacanthus.
Though it's not a skeletal, it's
Oh, I
it's
see. It's
just
the
an
same.
light
artwork.
I see
restoration.
the artwork. Yeah.
Yep.
That thing. Okay.
Gas mask is very, very knowledgeable
He's
when
gassing
it
us.
comes to
Straight up gaslighting.
Why do you have
also
two anal
JW.
fins?
David, did you see him?
Yes, I did.
He's so
I
stupid.
did.
Soap, no, not again. We're not talking. No.
Me.
What does soap
No,
doing?
we're not. We're not talking about falling off of mountains again.
No.
What?
No soap. Shoo.
I will also send the skull in front of you because it is useful.
You have never
I'll
been
be
on a
seeing
real
that.
mountain, you cannot talk about that. You lack the fundamental expertise.
But yes, I do hope that I could probably eventually make a skeletal for Xenacanthus, but I'm
Yeah.
lazy. Let me actually look at Philopic. Because one thing I like to do is a little token of gratitude for Gas Mask whenever I have to do a silhouette for him. For his stuff, since he does not have the time to do it himself. I will make silhouettes of his stuff and upload them for him.
Nice.
Not up yet. To Philopic. Oh, JW might actually know this better than me. I was trying to read the description of Gyracanthides. What is it specifically referring to as the difference between Gyracanthus and Gyracanthides in its description from Waterloo Farm? Visually, not the fin spine morphology.
I feel like JW
No,
might not
JW's
be here.
deafened.
Yeah.
Died. Killed him, murdered, dead.
No.
Also, feel free to add claspers.
Yeah. But maybe this is a female.
True. I was just giving you the option. Since Gas Masks is female.
He hath returned.
Hello.
JW, I was asking you a question, but you left.
Oh yeah. What?
Do you know what the visual difference between Thagober, Gyracanthus and Gyracanthides is beyond the just morphology of the spines?
I think that's it.
Is that literally it? Stupid.
I don't know if we actually have good enough remains of Gyrocanthus.
This stinks.
I think it might literally just be plain morphology. I mean, it's an Acanthodian. What are you expecting?
It's always spine morphology. Yeah, I was just confirming because I thought there was something about like spine position in the description from Waterloo Farm.
Waterloo Farm is Gyrocanthoides.
Yes, and it has a thing on its difference between Gyrocanthoides and Gyrocanthus proper.
I can check.
Check it, because it was like that sounds like it could be visually different, but it's also worded very weird.
Let's spin Waterloo.
Let's spin Waterloo, true and real.
Waterloo.
I love the Waterloo Farm. I love doing fish locality after fish locality after fish locality.
Oh, how fitting. Lemniform Sharks. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow.
What great timing! As you can
Indeed.
see, we're not doing a lamniform.
Yeah,
we're
but
doing
it's at least a
thing that's
shark.
kind of close. Shark,
Also-
shark.
Montana, it is spine morphology.
God damn it!
Uh,
Spine morphology. How awful.
Gyrocanthoides rather than Gyrocanthus are the pectoral spines are markedly deeper than wide, and thus their lateral ornament ridges converge on their leading axis at less than 90 degrees.
Cool. I was just making sure that didn't impact the visual morphology.
It would
of the
absolutely
fins.
not.
Why are fish like this?
This is what happens when we only have spine taxa.
Spine taxa suck. Like-
POV me destroying every Lystracanthus.
I mean, Lystracanthus is definitely like a bunch of different like groups and everything. Like I have a feeling because of like just how many species there are. I'm wondering how much of it is just convergent morphology. Like
And
Oh, I
besides,
wish.
none of that can be proven unless we find a goddamn body.
you mean multiple bodies for different species?
That is true, but honestly, at this point, let's set the bar at a reasonable level. Let's start with one. Let's just find one.
There's the one that like decomposed before like troll's eyes.
There's no images, figures, pictures, nothing of that one. So
Sometimes you have to just believe in yourself.
I don't.
This-
I'm not going to trust someone that the only source is, guys, trust me. I swear I saw it.
I mean, I don't know why troll would lie.
I mean, it wasn't
Troll,
Ray
but
Troll who
like-
saw it.
Oh wait,
He only painted it based on descriptions.
just based off hearsay.
It's always
Yeah.
hearsay. It's always hearsay in the Gulch. All of Bear Gulch is hearsay.
It's I'm not sure if it was a personal discussion that led to it, but yeah, that's based on
There's some
on the
stuff
description
floating
of the collector that wasn't able to collect it.
Oh,
Yeah,
so he
straight up-
wasn't able. I thought he collected it. Then something happened in collections. He didn't even collect it.
I think it crumbled in front of his eyes in the quarry.
Yeah, it was awful. That's
Like
That's the
it's such
tragedy of the
a
Gulch.
like thing, crumbly thing that like once it dried out in front of him, it was gone.
remember, kids, you can also quite easily get access to Bear Gulch. It's not that hard.
You can
More
be the
people
one who
need to
found
go.
a good one, actually. It's
It's
not
just
More-
that most institutions in the state in which we live, which I live, do not like the bear cult very much.
the state of
I would
being.
love to do some. I'd love to do some field work at the Eureka Quarry.
Me too. Me too, buddy. Me too. Well, once Grogan and Lund die, you and I probably have some of the easiest access to some of the important specimens.
Yeah.
Looking at you, long pelvic that I found randomly.
Yeah. Also, Eureka these.
Sure.
If I were to describe this specimen, I would just keep that name. Such a good
Oh,
name.
same.
It helps that it's also just named after the quarry.
Here's a
Here's that.
fun question. Is
Yeah.
the genus name L taken?
I doubt it.
It'd be so funny, guys. It'd be so funny.
It would be quite
Would you
funny.
just put the etymology? Would you just do the etymology as random combination of characters?
No, El Weirdo.
Yeah,
Oh, L.
L in reference to the Spanish letter word for the, and I can justify it.
You could probably translate it. Do like a Latin translation of that.
But the binomial name doesn't need to be Latin.
Latin. It can be
Yeah,
English.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I literally have proposed a genus name that was English plus Greek.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah,
do
you-
whatever
I will
you
name.
want.
I will name a fish. I'll name a fish Fishicthes.
I mean, there are.
The worst name.
I've so since they banned, not banned, but like said you can't do the double naming anymore. I really want something to be like Cardiocaris or Nectonectus.
I think Cardiocaris is probably already a thing.
You could.
I love
call
that Jolly-
something Fishictus. I'm pretty sure because I think there might be people with the last name Fish or Fisher. So certainly Fisher. I know that much.
Fish Ecthes. We have to find an obscure, ichthyologist named Fisher. But I do think keeping the.
Damn, who has all
Mike
this
is being
echo?
weird.
Who do I murder? No one, apparently.
Hmm.
I saw it for a second.
I know I did too.
I know who to kill.
Kill. Kill, murder, dead.
I will say for everyone's sanity, don't check other talk text for a bit.
Brain rot or actually bad?
It's just the creatures arguing.
Yeah, it's just
is
the
it falling
children.
off mountain talk again?
Yep.
Let me check.
The creatures.
Just the children being children. It's fine.
I watch you guys like rats in a maze.
Not
No,
child?
actually,
Yes, that is child. You are legally a child, Soap.
I'm almost 10 years older than you, casual submuncher. You're a child.
I don't care if you guys are legally adults or anything. You guys are children.
I was for a second says a oh the beginning of that sentence. Montana.
Sorry
Be-
for scaring you.
Be careful
No,
with your
they're
wording
children.
now.
I
Yeah,
was.
especially
You
in this
just
country.
didn't let me finish.
Maybe according to the UN, but when have they done anything? What do you mean?
Okay, we have 3 vertebrates that are just laying around. Perfect. I think we're done.
True. See you guys next week.
Yippee! Let's spin the wheel.
India mouse.
Yash,
Yes.
have you saved?
I have saved, but not that recently. I could do another.
You should save that recently. The next thing you should do is draw more.
Casual soap muncher. You wouldn't know because you never were on a mountain, but I have been on plenty of actual mountains. And there were several places I could have fallen very deep.
The dwarves dug too greedily and too deep.
Yash, what's going on with the Eye of Dendropaton?
It's empty.
Lifeless. Just like me. has
Oh, he has a twinkle in
in
his He has twinkle in his eyes.
He has twinks in his eye?
Call your doctor. Said twinkle. Freaks.
Certainly what everyone heard, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Blame the person who's constantly coughing on not being able to speak.
This is how we learn. I'm trying to see who it is.
Bah, 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 bah. Bah. I'm just gonna keep talking until something happens, because of course, it's probably an ass.
I have a feeling there's a decent chance it's Nath.
What? What did I do
Like
again?
you've had oh, I was just saying, like, it feels like out of anyone, your Mike has the best chance
It
of possibly
seems
being the one playing
it
something
seems-
back.
It seems that when you talk, Yoshi's mic is becoming green, so I think the issue might be on him.
Wait, is it Yash this is it Yash this whole time?
No, but I don't.
I
I
couldn't-
hear the stuff too.
Huh.
I wouldn't
then it's
if
not
it
Yash.
was me.
Who's Mux being fucky?
I'm back.
Yash, you've been watching Knives Out, Yash. You must solve the mystery.
You saw. I love Knives Out so much.
Are you sure you don't have the stream opened in another tab and the sound down?
But then I wouldn't hear that.
I mean, it's only every once in a while.
I don't know.
And no, I just checked. It's not.
It's Avery. I saw the light.
So light at the end of the tunnel.
Sorry I was gone for so long and some family stuff came up.
It's
No
all good.
worries.
It's all good.
And yeah, it's probably from my window rattling because it's starting to get windy.
No, that it's our voice
It's-
playing back in our
it's
ears.
it's
Oh, then
echoing.
I got
Yeah.
nothing. I don't know why that's happening.
Do you have headphones on?
No.
That would do it.
But then again, I never have headphones on, and it's never been a problem until
It's been a problem for a while, several hours.
Yeah, we just didn't know who it was going for.
hang on. Let
Who
me
was
check
causing
something.
it.
It could
yeah,
be
no,
any one of
I mean,
us.
it's probably a Discord thing because Discord. just, there it is again.
Oh my god, not even more.
Okay,
Not
I
even
s-
worse.
I see how it happens. If I move my phone just at the right angle, it reflects off of me, and the noise goes back.
What?
So if I have my phone near me for when I talk. So if I just keep it further away, then there's nothing for the sound to reflect off of.
Okay.
They will do it.
Like now, you shouldn't be able to hear any reverb.
Indeed. Try to force it. Hello, 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 hello.
So far, so good. No!
There it
See?
was
Yeah,
again.
that's exactly what it is. I just tested. Yeah, that's exactly
There it
what
was. What the heck was that?
Some people do not like hearing their own voices.
Yeah, so I just need to keep my phone away from me then.
Okay, I think that works better. Further up the log.
Also, Yash, a genius in Twitch chat said you should move the Dendripodon's forearm back a little bit because it looks attached to the head.
I mean, that's the thing with these guys.
Yeah, they're pretty far forward.
They have no neck.
Yeah, they could. It could be moved back a little bit.
I
It doesn't
think
seem
it's
like
more
there's
like
any
a
space for
not
the
not
shoulder
moving
girdle
them back. I
currently.
think it's a thing of definition, not.
Yeah. Because they're about the right length. It's just.
Actually, let me try something. Could this work? Would this be funny?
Oh. Hmm.
With everything being so small, I think there's a chance that you'll either mostly be done by tonight or just like straight up finish.
Yeah, I mean we're doing the
Like-
biggest guys right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. And so much smaller stuff to come.
Not really. There's like.
Yeah, this is not a big
7 or 8
locality. Especially since all the synapsids are doo-doo.
Oh,
That's
true.
an understatement.
Mm-hmm.
They might just be in-depth microsaurs.
Microsaurs everywhere.
Scream if you love Microsaur.
And if everything is a microsaur, nothing is.
True.
Oh yeah, Yash, do you want to use your past color scheme for one of the animals here? Let me get up the name.
I did a
Where
few of
is
these.
it?
But I'm not sure what you have in mind.
The guy who got a description semi recently. I can't
oh,
read.
the yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, Kelly Jithayan.
I really like that color scheme. I'm not sure it fits the image though.
Yeah. It would stand out a lot because of like the red in it. Maybe you can like do a similar pattern, just like maybe lower the saturation on the red a bit.
Maybe. Ah, there's a lay. The dudes. Absolute creatures. I also just noted. I forgot one of the plants here. I put them there underwater, the stems, and then I forgot a few more Stenophyllum.
What do you have in plan for the next thing to do?
Ooh, maybe either the
Bug?
other big boy or Hylonymous, I would say. Or Gyracanthus.
Ah, sure. We're just gonna work our way down from the big things to the little things.
Basically, yeah.
That's usually how these things go.
Not always. Oh, it already feels so nice.
I love the look of the lungfish in the log. It's just chilling in there.
Yeah.
Sage
He's just happy
notice.
to be here.
I wish
I like
had
how
such
normal Sage notice looks to compared to other carboniferous lungfish.
It
Yeah.
just looks like a slightly different Neoceratodus.
Most Paleozoic lungfish in general, honestly.
Yeah. The
He's
serpent.
fucked up. By virtue of not being fucked up. It's Hylonomus time.
The
Is it
only
time?
animal that people will know if they know a single one.
The Hylonomus formation.
It's the only
No other animal
for
has ever
Joggins,
been found
actually.
here. It's a mystery.
I mean, literally, whenever I hear somebody say Joggins, they say, "Oh, it's the place with the first reptile, right?" I cry. Just a
And it's
little
not
bit.
even a reptile anymore.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a good way to remember it.
It is a very cool, very important animal, regardless of its status as a reptile or not. But so is
I don't like
honestly,
that. I don't like that microsaurs are reptilomorphs rather than like lepispondals.
average microsaur moment.
If anything, Yash, like could give you vibes for like what to make this guy look like, since it's like just after Recomburstia and the newest phylogenies. This guy might look a bit more amphibian-like than people show.
Hmm.
Wondering.
Somehow.
Palpatine returned?
Good luck. Indeed. I am happy that Anderson or Patan, Jesus Christ, is an Aestopod.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Make it
a
look very
researcher on
silly.
Blue Sky actually just commented under the last tweet with, I'm here for the Anderson Proton and Aseftra. Asefstera. Sorry. Well, I guess we have to put one of them at least in.
True. Is there a good skeletal restoration of them in lateral?
Hmm.
I should have checked, but I was lazy.
I'm wondering. I'm wondering why. I'm gonna check the Jawkins page for something.
What are you checking? Because you're wondering.
Do you have in mind?
I wanted to see if that person was part of the description. He was Pardo and Man. And Jay Pardo is the one who commented that.
Jay Pardo, if you are in chat, please give us feedback when we come to that one.
You
This
could-
waiting
might
for
be
my-
helpful.
You could comment that
waiting
on Blue Sky actually if you want.
This might be helpful for Anderson.
It hasn't
or
been
Patan.
too long.
I'm simply waiting for when my child will be drawn in the piece.
No, that's so real, honestly. Fortunately, I think it is a. Does it have a specific phylogenetic position in phylogenies, or does it not? No.
I don't think it's been in a phylogeny. I think they just say
That-
it's a more basal member.
Well, that really helps narrow it down, doesn't it?
I mean, how many phylogenies with microsaurs are there even?
I think there's a
Or
few.
Aesopoda.
Then B might be a good reference for the morphology.
The question of all time: are these too many?
No.
I mean,
There-
even something like Lysictis is like very long bodied.
We have like so many of them. It's like they're gonna be like the fucking glup shadow lizards. They're gonna be everywhere. Like fucking green anoles.
It's the Goonies.
Yeah, at least not brown anomalies.
I've been summoned. What about anoles?
No, no, ah!
They're very common.
Yes, extraordinarily so.
I mean, it could be fun to do something more colorful with them.
If we're talking about anoles, there's Allison's anole, like I said.
I just don't. I think problem with that anole species is that its colors don't really fit with the Joggins piece, unfortunately. Josh can disagree with me.
No, I agree.
Problem is, anoles are so brightly colored. They're very vibrant.
Yeah.
You can probably
Oh, I
get
have a
stuff
good one
inspired
then.
by them, but you
Actually, it's
have
the
to totally
personal one that I
avoid them.
have. I have one that I see quite often. That might be a good reference. Let's see. Where's my pictures?
Also, make it not too complicated because Josh will be drawing a lot of them.
Yeah.
You get a maximum of 3 colors. And no Turing patterns allowed.
Oh no! The only animal where I could have seen Turing pattern here appearing is on the lungfish, maybe.
Yep.
Oh, you know, oh fuck.
Oh, by the way,
I had just had an idea.
fuck?
Oh, and this would be really
What?
interesting, but I don't want to. I don't know if I want to.
What is it? What is it?
I remember. Oh, I forgot his name. But one of the main authors for the redescription of Canigansalon was on the stream back then when
Yeah.
we did it, and we talked about this guy being potentially more terrestrial than we often assume, based on the limb morphology and stuff. And it's clearly a predator. So what if Canigansalon is coming up behind the Hylonymus and they are just like dispersing explosively to the side into the foreground, and some like even jumping into the water?
If it's
And
more,
Stetron
I'm wondering
will-
how. I'm wondering how it would have gotten onto there in the first place, since like the two Terminus spondylus are blocking like the
Yeah,
best way
it
to
wouldn't.
get
It
onto
wouldn't
the
come from
log.
that side. It would come from the other side. Wait, let me. What layer? It's this layer. Yes. Oops.
here's some. These are the Barcanoles.
Oh yeah, that's why I had the Wikipedia library up for that one.
Coming in like this here.
I think it could be a good idea to do it because that also allows you to add some more lines, like
Oh,
to help direct people's eyes like to different parts of the piece.
Yeah. Like I was thinking,
lit-
like one for example here is jumping off mid-air. One is fallen into the water and stuff, and then you have like from that splatter here, fishes like swimming away, dispersing.
You want to know a fact that might be helpful?
Oh.
I am literally Discord friends with one of the authors from the 2025 Caliganthothlon paper.
Oh, nice.
Whoopsie. So I can. Is he? Are they?
I mean, one of them is also here on the server. I can't
Is
remember
it
what's
the-
name.
Well, yeah.
I mean, they
on-
also have to be
they're
online.
in this the Paleostream server as well. Let me see. Is the one I know online? Jesus, I have too many friends.
Hello, Super Saiyan
yeah.
Trunks. 28.
K-Bohus is online. If you want to ping them, I will send you their information, Yash. They should be in the PaleoStream server.
Swamp Ape? No, nobody mentioned anoles. You can go again. There's no anoles here. No anoles at all.
That is a lie. That is
It
deceit.
was just hallucination.
The anole
you-
was a lie.
Oh, them, yes.
Yes, that is why walnut.
They should have useful information, probably.
And online.
And online.
Ooh, and the fish dispersing in the water could be where we could include Gyrocanthus then.
Exactly.
I think this underwater piece is gonna be filled with fucking noodles, like it's a fucking pot of pasta. I have a feeling we
Bunch
have
of
many
nematodes or something.
Okay,
just
attacked.
filled with
attacked her.
microsaur noodles everywhere. Thank you.
How it feels to eat an Oreo without clothes?
What the fuck?
I'm
What?
honestly very baffled what is
What?
going on in other talk. I should not look in there.
What's going on in there?
Can we delete other talk text? Can we remove it?
Where did we even see that, Yash?
Where is that?
Just scroll.
Oh, and then we
Oh, I found it. Of course, Hussein posted that.
I'm sure Walnut will
I
have
keep
stuff to say. as
going
well.
back to the Dendropiton.
You're just not happy with it.
No, I am happy with them, but because they are so central in the composition.
Yash, they're not gonna be asleep anymore if all that's gonna happen. Like they're gonna probably be waking up to like the water splashing around them.
Exactly,
Right,
that's why I have
yeah.
to open the eyes of at least one of them and not the one in the back, but the one in the front.
Oh, look at that joy and whimsy in his eye. No, Walnut, you're fine. I appreciate references for amphibians regardless. Because
They're
it's
That's so
Joggins.
silly.
We have a lot of them, and we're going to need a lot of references for amphibian colors for the microsaurs, even though they're not amphibians. They're gonna probably
Close
look
enough.
more like amphibians in terms of colors.
Do you think Greater Sirens would be a good color reference for those?
I don't know.
Hard to say.
I love
I
sirens.
don't think so. Sirens just have such weird color schemes and anatomy. Like maybe for an aestopod, maybe.
Yeah,
Sirens
yeah,
and
for like a
Amphibians are
space
both.
yeah.
But I think
Sirens and
I think
Amphibians are both
Aestopods
so
having
good.
siren coloration is kind of a meme.
Wait, really? Everything's a paleo
I've seen
meme
a couple.
nowadays.
I think it's silly when people reconstruct them like.
And if
like
everything
that.
is a meme, nothing is. I mean, I think that's one of the greatest things
Sure.
you can have in paleo art these days. Be aware of the memes, because then you can break them.
I can fucking throw a chair at their back.
A steel chair,
Oh God,
specifically,
no,
yes.
no. Not the Turing pattern. Not the Turing pattern. Turing patterns are banned in PaleoStream, actually.
Yes, you must just show that they are not adults if it will work better for the composition. They don't need to be the max size. Go off of
This
vibes.
is true.
But I have a plan.
You don't have to go off the vibes. These lock in.
Plan, Arthur.
I mean, there's
yeah,
there's
does.
size variation between individuals like that.
I mean, according to
No, I'm
Wikipedia, there is like a Dendropeton that is up to a meter long. So
I'm making a reference, JW.
Mm.
You don't have
I
to
do
do it
not
for the
get it.
vibes, please.
Okay, good for you, I guess.
Maybe you could show one of the Hylonomus like running on top of the Temnos Fondles.
way ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
The bottom one is not prepared. Not locked in.
Ooh, Walnut has their hand raised.
Not
Let her
sure.
in.
Walnut is
Can we let
another
Walnut in?
basal tetrapod creature.
This is true.
This
Hello
is
there.
true.
Walnut, in case you are talking, we can't hear you.
Oh,
Walnut exploded.
Walnut. Oh, what was that?
I don't know. Walnut, if you can hear us.
Just
Check
know
your.
I cannot chew under pressure.
Who?
I was mid
Far off
taking
in
a
the
bite of
distance.
something. I'm sorry.
Ah,
Take a bite faster.
There. I might be able to hear Walnut better now.
I'm gonna go scout for references since I'm up here.
Okay. There shouldn't be too many. It's probably going to be pretty much just like the salamanders ever.
Okay, that should be enough lizards for you to decide.
Yash will say no, and will say none of them, and probably do his own.
it is more likely than you think.
Back to the lizard mine I go.
Sometimes you just can't convince Yash to do your color pattern. Sometimes he's just like, no, I don't think I will.
No.
No, I'd win.
I mean, more important in the moment is the composition and pose of these guys anyway.
This is true.
Oh my gosh, they're so silly.
Let me look at like mangrove salamanders.
Do those exist? I know that there's a
Yes.
frog that can live in more brackish waters. Uh-huh.
Salamanders live in all kinds of environments because they're cool.
Oh my gosh, it's so tiny and long.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay, good. What's that? Ooh, that could work.
I'm trying to not get brightly colored ones. I mean, technically, that's not stopping microsaurs because microsaurs can be brightly colored. They're like doing warning coloration. Oh, this one sparks joy. This one does spark joy. It's not a very intricate pattern, but I do like it. I don't care if this is not a good color reference. Just look at him.
The poor salamander has such a droopy face.
Oh, these guys, yeah.
That brings me joy.
Why does he look like that?
Oh, God, I love salamander colorations so much. They're probably my favorite group of extant amphibians. Sorry, Nick. They're just so good. This is a side channel. Do we have any like sort of what's the fucking Blackwater adapted ones? Probably.
How many are you gonna add?
I think this is the last one
Hundreds.
that I'm sketching in right now.
If we're looking at salamanders, I have to give a shout out to one of my favorites, Hellbenders.
What a
Why is there just
creature.
some different-
I'm
they're
specifically
just so
looking for Canadian salamanders. Just as a little
Right.
reference.
That is fun.
The only issue is that this would be a very different climate than Canada.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
it might not be the best reference.
I'm gonna be real. Salamanders can kind of look like salamanders anywhere.
Yeah.
They're. What was the range on that? What? Oh, that's the family. I was like, why is? It's like, why is it in fucking Canada to fucking Bolivia? I was like, and Italy. It's horrible.
I don't know what type this one is, but I do love him dearly.
Oh, what a dude.
Oh, who spilled hot sauce on him? Clean him off.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's an Appalachian
Oh,
salamander.
that chili.
Always.
I mean, that
I
makes
mean, that's
sense.
like
like
half
Most
of
of them.
salamanders. That does not narrow it down.
If I
Oh, it's a
recall correctly,
plethodon species.
Oh, it's got no lungs.
Which is again a good amount of salamanders.
I mean, yeah.
Appalachian lungless salamander. All right, now we're down to like a fourth of salamanders.
Grimmel, I don't think Sicilians would be a good color reference for a lot of these amphibians here.
No, not at all.
They live
Quote, unquote,
underground.
Underground or
Quote unquote
underwater.
amphibians, even. Well, some Sicilians do are just fully aquatic.
Oh my god, he's so small. He's so bite-sized.
Show
Oh
us
wait,
the boy.
I don't have fucking slow mode. I don't have immunity to slow mode.
It's an actual gummy worm.
Oh, tiny.
Look at him. He's just literally the size of one gummy bear.
Oh,
It's like an index finger length.
a big gummy bear, though.
He is less than 2 sauce long.
You think that one's small? I found one that's so much smaller. Montana, feast your eyes.
Yeah, but he sparks less joy.
What?
He's not even-
How dare you? Look at him.
Oh my god, it's so small.
There's also the slender salamanders. Very, very good animals.
You can see how most of these salamanders, the sort of weird speckly pattern that forms a lot of their markings. Well, something I've noticed anyways.
I lied.
The
I added
problem with
another
skinks-
Hylonymous.
The problem
Yeah,
with skinks,
sure,
Travis,
we don't need more.
Microsaurs are
Another
more
Hylonymous has
tied
hit
to
the log jam.
water than they are to land.
Yeah, it's almost another Hylonymous.
Microsaurs are cool.
At the
So
end of
they're-
the stream,
they're-
you will call
They have
me
a similar.
Hylonymous Bosch.
Okay. But yeah, that's the issue with using skinks is that microsaurs, most microsaurs, are going to be more amphibious.
Also, Yash, we had a question. Is this going to be a 2-day stream?
No,
My
hope not.
decision
Yeah,
to
most
turn this into a much more dynamic piece might have made it one.
And then below that, we have Fossilized saying it'll be a 3-day stream if Yash doesn't stop adding Hylonymous.
Well, that's just lore
Yeah.
accurate Joggins, though.
Yeah.
That's like doing the LAZ, the Lister's Assemblage Zone.
I mean, I have said this before, but we do need more sites that aren't diversity rich, but just specimen rich.
Well, then LAZ is the perfect place.
Yeah, but it's a AZ. I hate them.
I want to
Guess
get a
all of those
formation. Oh, sorry.
I guess all those Devonian sites with 3 fish may have a purpose after all.
And according to JW, they do.
I want us to do a formation or assemblage zone with Lystrosaurus, specifically the very large species, so everything can look small comparatively, since people associate the animal with being pretty small.
JW, but what species is that?
I need to check. It might be a Russian one, unfortunately.
Hang
There
on.
is
joy.
no such thing as Lystrosaurus species. They're fake. All of them. All of them are bad.
Hang on. Oslice also said, "Can you put a pile of dead Hylonomuses inside a log, even though we can't see it? It'll be there in spirit."
Yes.
You know, Fossilized, just for you, I will make a cutaway of this log here.
Yay, now it's going to be a week-long stream.
And then I will fill it to the brim with corpses.
Gore of my comfort stem amniote.
Yes.
What a goober.
What a goober.
I like the gradient on that guy, like under the pattern that was just posted.
I do too.
Isn't it beautiful? It's filled to the brim with dead meat.
Someone
Yum.
save it quickly.
I don't think I will.
Time to save.
Saving?
Also,
yeah,
I
Grimmer,
think
that is a very
call me
good point.
crazy. Call me crazy. I think we have enough references.
What?
I just like-
Impossible.
I just like seeing more. I like engaging with the whimsy of this world.
But what about I make it simple gray? Completely monochrome.
Oh, I was maybe not the salamanders for Hylonomus. This is for the microsource. There are options. Snoot.
Prime cat behavior. Findus came in, and there's a single piece of paper laying on the ground in the middle of the floor, and he just walked there and sat down on it.
True and real, bestie.
There's no comfort. There's nothing that adds, but rectangle needs to be filled. Okay, now let's take.
Now time to figure out colors.
Oriash can just move on to Cali.
Could also just move on to something else. Or do some fish first.
I was thinking.
Small fish?
Oh wait, we already have the locality with the largest species of Lystrosaurus.
On the
which one
wheel?
is it?
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's from Mo.
Ah.
Sure, that thing's not gonna look nice.
Mikagiai.
Not gonna- Yeah, that sounds great. Now find a fucking skeletal of it. You won't.
But what if I did?
Then I'd be grateful.
Okay, yeah. I'll need to check with the scale bar, or like, I'd say the scale bar. But this thing is bigger than I thought it would be. Let me check the measurements.
just trying something.
If you're adding if you're adding more than one Calignethalon, it might be worth it to vary them in size, as the paper describes that many of their specimens have varying degrees of scale.
Yeah, the problem is that Cali is just so big.
Yeah, no, it's there's not
Comparatively,
much room for it unless we
that
show
it's
like on
really
the
hard to just
sandbar in the back
force
one.
more. Yeah, but then it really doesn't matter the size because it's going to be small regardless. You want to do Anderson Erbaton?
Schnirpel, schnirpel. Oh. Interesting, Golopithecus. I have heard nothing of that movie so far. Don't even know what it's about. I only know that it exists.
It's a adaptation of a video game where like all of the suns disappear and you have to, as punishment, go in a iron lung to the bottom of a blood ocean on a moon.
Ooh.
That mysteriously appeared like 20 years ago or whatever. I really want to see that one. It's exciting to me, but
That sounds interesting.
I have not had the opportunity to. Yeah, also it's fucking Markiplier who did the whole thing, so
Yeah, that's the only reason why I know that it exists.
fair enough. I have heard that it is very cool because it somehow makes the set of, being trapped in a very small submersible not feel awful, which is great.
Oh, that's good.
Because that would be like the main issue with it is that,
Yeah, like
your
triggering
set is
claustrophobia in your
very
audience
limited.
is not something you want. Maybe just a little bit to make it more intense here and there, but
Ah, ah. There we go. I survive.
Oh my gosh, based off what I'm potentially seeing, the Lystrosaurus inside Ignathus might be the same size at Fermo.
I mean, Cygnognathus is surprisingly big and Lystratus can be very small. Some of those.
I mean, it's just a very large Lystrosaurus species.
Ready?
Yeah, I
The
scaled
one at Fermo is
the
quite large.
I scaled the skull because I was curious. It is about the size of like a more normal like Triassic Dicynodon.
Oh,
Other
it's
talk text.
a big animal. I mean, it's one of the last of the genus,
Oh,
so
big boy.
and it will probably be the largest land beaver in the maybe some cynodons.
If I
But they
recall,
will
Infamo,
definitely
it
have
is the
different
largest.
culture.
The
Also,
problem
the
is
cynod
Lystrosaurus proscrania sucks.
the Lystrosaur deposits and the Cynognathus deposit coeval in Fremau.
Pretty sure they are. Let me double check. It's been a while.
Maybe we're willing it into existence.
Yeah, it's upper femoral. I believe Lystrosaurus is also upper femoral. No, it's
Yeah.
lower femoral. Fuck. That's the issue with femoral, is that it's pretty evenly split between upper and lower. Ow. I chose lower femoral because it has some of the better stuff, like Antarctinax. And most of the amphibians, except for Crestega. And Antarcticasuchus.
Decisions.
There are many of them. What decision will you make, Josh?
All of them.
I'm also kind of glad that you're steering away from the red coloration on this one, because I've seen several restorations where it's like reddish.
Yeah, I think that's largely sparked by
think-
the sculpture by Bob Nichols.
Walking. Oh, I thought it was red and Walking with Monsters as well.
No, it's pretty green there.
Wait, that wasn't Hylonomus in Walking with Monsters, right?
That was Petrolacosaurus. Yeah. True.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's this
Hello,
sculpture
space.
Basal.
that comes up on Google the first thing when you look for Hylonomus. And at this point, it's quite iconic. I think there are several, like
Though
when
probably
you
been
scroll through
accurate.
Google, there are several people who use that color scheme or a similar one. basic premise for the pieces.
A good color scheme.
Yeah,
It is a very good color scheme.
I see. Like after just a little bit of scrolling, I think around 4 that have something similar. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's other views of the model.
Dark
Oh wait, no,
knowledge,
that's just
forbidden.
coloration and inspiration.
What was the thing I was on? Yes. I should check to see if PF has this for the Carboniferous. They survive. For now.
Apparently Nobu beat Nichols to the redhead color scheme.
Ah.
Maybe it was
That makes sense to
Nobu
me.
all along.
It's common knowledge that artists can't create anything unique. They just have to steal from everybody else all the time. Coincidence
Why is-
doesn't exist.
Why is there just like
Who's playing Minecraft?
Nath, are you playing Minecraft?
Damn, I should hop on Minecraft. I
You just listen to
moved
the soundtrack.
I moved my stream to the separate tab.
Yeah,
and I just
I'm
saw
starting a new map.
be upon you again. Whoa, Nat's starting a new Mad Pack, guys. It's crazy.
The French are
Alright.
yearning for the mines once again.
Sorry. Sorry.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't care that much.
Certain creations are constantly playing Battlefront on the stream.
I was not even playing it. I was waiting for it to charge up while I was brushing my teeth. I didn't expect it to charge that quickly.
One Hylonymous.
But what about 50 other ones?
Well, we are getting there. We're getting there.
Mm,
I've been crafting. I've been mining and crafting.
And I have been
You have
looking
been.
for freedom.
I assume that sort of stuff is why you asked me to do an outline of a fossil.
Cool.
You did earlier.
Not for Minecraft reasons. It's from this formation.
Oh,
I just wanted to understand how it looked because I was kind of like struggling to interpret the anatomy. Like I could
like
guess
how
that it was kind of like
wide
what you were
the-
doing, but I
Like,
was like, it's so
let-
crushed that I need somebody who knows this better. And you were just like, yeah, it's crushed. I'm not gonna uncrush it.
Yeah, let me post what the specimen looked like Look at how crushed it
I
is.
posted it earlier.
Oh, you did? I missed that.
It's like the first thing I posted.
Oh my gosh.
He's so flat.
By the way, I
Pancake.
asked Kay Bohus, and
Mm-hmm.
he said that he thinks Calicnethalon should probably be closer or in the water.
Damn.
I mean, it could try to catch the falling Hylonomus. You could do something fun with that.
I mean, that makes that area pretty crowded because there's a lungfish in that area.
Yeah, no,
Me
that
too.
that
That's
also
true.
then there's no like reason for them to run away.
Yeah.
What does Hylomus's holotype look like? Is it literally just like scattered, disarticulated remains?
I mean, that's often the case. They can't all be gems. And not everyone has the patience to wait for more remains to turn up.
They could just also redescribe it if they haven't already.
Here, JW, in Stray Materials, that is the Hylonomus holotype.
Yeah, about what I expected. Which
Yep.
one is it?
Specimen. BMNH R4168.
I mean, in the figure you posted, H. Awesome.
Yeah, sorry. I thought I meant like the actual specimen number.
No, I meant.
Sorry.
You meant what Space posted?
Yeah. Should do that. CT scan the holotype, that is. Best should Here's specified. That would be fun.
Maybe the big Aestopod would be better as a predator for the Holonomos.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, like it striking at them.
Yeah, yeah. I
Trying
mean,
to
I'm
grab
the
one.
whole time thinking like, where do I even put that thing?
Yeah, that thing is gonna be huge.
And like, let me.
Do you mind if I say a little anecdote relating to Calignathalon?
Sure.
Sure.
Yes.
I was looking at the paper, and the scale bars makes the skull look quite massive. Like how 1 centimeter is basically just tiny compared to the length of the skull. And I looked at my other fixation, Greeripiton, and that same sort of length is like 3 centimeters, and it kind of puts it into perspective.
Yeah.
Hashtag the animals are big.
They do be.
Animals are big.
No, like if
Time is deep.
If it comes up like this, I think like just energy wise, I still like the other guy more, but with a little bit of tweaking.
Oh yeah, Walnut, I was wanting to let you know that in the International Symposium of Early and Lower Vertebrates, there is stuff about Nucleosteid.
Nice.
Is it the one?
Could you
is it
send
the
that to
one
me?
that I know about?
It is from Illinois. It's from Illinois.
It is the one I know
or
about.
Illinois.
I've heard
God
all
damn
about
it.
that one.
Yeah. I have the 3D. I have like all of the material because I got sent it. I know
That
what
one's
it
gonna be
looks
so
like.
exciting when it comes out.
It is very. It's so pretty. It's such a pretty specimen. I'm.
Hey,
so
where is it
excited
from
for
in
to come out.
Illinois?
Illinois. Is it
Boom Boom
Doraville?
Comb. Is what I can refer it to as. It is in a document somewhere safe. I have a reference image of it and a bunch of other things. It's lovely.
Yeah, it's the Buncombe animal.
Yes, it is such a good animal. Quite excited for it. JW. Nice, Devin.
Oh, we lost him again.
Clearly, I was just gonna send him some of this, the specimens I have saved. I love the fact that that video I have is set to Around the World by Daft Punk. That's very funny. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I think they are done. Whew.
Wonderful. Now, what's next?
Oh, that is a question, isn't it?
Maybe the spider?
That is always the question.
Spider could be fun, yeah.
I think it's
What
actually
about the
Taylor
Taylor Swift
team.
Scorpion.
I think that's what
We said
Ness
the
meant.
fucking same thing.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
exact
Yeah.
same time.
Otherwise,
Powerful.
the Trigonotabid, but it's really too small.
So I didn't scale it.
I think it could be in the foreground, like attached to the spinosylum, clinging to some leaves here.
Yeah, it's not small either.
No, not the spider, but there is also the Trigonotabid and you know, big these things are.
I mean,
I
Trigonotabids are
do know.
oftentimes
That's why I didn't.
small, except for Criteria.
That's why I did not. That's why I did not scale the trigon with hearted.
Tiny. Hmm. Liocephalicon has a nice skull too. At least not
Which
the
one has a
worst.
nice skeleton?
Liocephalicon isn't that bad either.
No, not at all. Another one of the microsaurs.
Yeah.
Get out of the way, Tim November.
Or maybe just add Haplolepis for now. Is it tiny?
By the way, what are the animals at the center of the piece?
Oh, that's Dendrobodon.
Yeah.
I see.
Temnos bundles, my favorite.
That's also actually a third
Not my
specimen here that
girlfriend's,
is on a separate layer.
My girlfriend does not like Temnos bundles.
What?
And I think that is a great
I think
tragedy.
not like is an understatement.
Yeah, but I'd rather understate it than say she absolutely despises them.
But they are so fun and whimsical.
Yeah, but she says they all look the same.
What?
Except for a couple. She hates them.
There's so many unique ones.
That's what I keep telling her.
I'm back. I had to go for a second.
Welcome back. I sent you something you might be interested in.
Welcome back.
I did see.
Told ya.
Just I played the video and I wasn't expecting it.
Around the world. It's so funny every time I play it. It's one of my favorites. I could never remove the audio from that file ever.
It's spill time. Gonna be back.
Okay.
God damn it.
What happened this time?
Nothing but the creeping doubt and imposter syndrome.
I'll kill it for you.
The usual.
Sure.
Like Cunningham Athlon would work so well as a predator.
I mean, I'm wondering if it's different than like trucks being more terrestrial. Sometimes like going like being like an ambush predator. Sometimes or like quickly running up to something.
That's what I was going to suggest. Maybe it's just like trying to crawl onto the log in a different way, like not stretching across logs, but like coming out from under one of them.
Yeah, but that would look weird coming just from beneath here.
I mean, it could be coming from more of like a front view, like behind them, which would also like show why some like I don't know. Like you can't see how like thick the branch is behind the hollow log, so maybe you could like sort of mess with that. Like just through the fact that you can't see log, and maybe it's just a like big branch attached to that log, since you don't really see the other side of it in the image. Like maybe there is an easier way for it to get there through something like that.
But also, I think it is still doable the way I sketched it, but I also don't want to fall into the cliche at this point of like big semi-aquatic predator in the Carboniferous coming onto land to go after something more land-based, like the Eriops going after Athropleura 1,000 times. Or maybe there's a different reason for them to jump other than predation.
I mean, it could also just be looking for a place to like lay down, and they are scared of it.
I'm thinking, what could this guy be scared by something, or something floral maybe happening, or something?
Sadly, I think the most recent Calicnethalon paper is entirely a morphology-based one, rather than any other sort of interpretations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I remember us talking
Based
a
on
bit
what
about it.
I know about Embolomirs, they aren't very known for their terrestriality. They're the more semi-aquatic group of stem tetrapods. Or less, not semi-aquatic, aquatic.
Ah, but then again, the limbs are pretty robust and stuff.
Which is probably also why they have Eriops come attack things on shore.
I mean, that's a weird part. I think Eriops has proportionally smaller limbs.
Oh, yeah. But they are robust.
Ah, fucking hell. Maybe Trachystegia could come in being super aggressive. Nah. Let's have a Rhizodon jump out of the water behind.
True.
You're joking, but I was maybe thinking of like having a log fall behind them and they're scared.
Where?
Just like something, I don't know, just something simple like that.
It's sad, actually.
Nah, before I think about this too much, let's add the fish. It's a little guy. It's true, this fossil is hard to interpret.
Wait, Montana, is there a reason why you just didn't put the recon of the animal?
In the paper?
Yeah, since there is a reconstruction of it.
Oh, there is?
Is there in that paper?
Yeah.
Or is it the close relative that's also described in that paper?
No, it's labeled as Haplolepis corrugata.
Oh, I'm just looking on Google. Is it this one?
Probably.
I can.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's figure C.
That makes it easier.
Ivogor, apparently. That
Yeah.
makes it easier.
Hmm.
It's a fish.
There's something weird
It
about
looks
these.
like a fish.
There's something weird I
You
remember
see why I
about these
want
guys.
to do Lint. I like Linton. It's a good site.
Could the threatening thing be the Aetherpod?
That was already discussed.
We
It
already
is
tried.
possible,
Uh,
but I'm not convinced.
yeah,
It doesn't have the vibes.
that sounds.
It's a little bit hard to get the same kind of energy into just a tube.
What if it's a Dendropeda leaving, and that's what's spooking them because it was sleeping earlier?
Another
So,
specimen.
like, you only see the tail falling in the water.
Or maybe they bothered it or something. that's like waking up and acting all weird to them?
It slid off the log.
Yeah,
and
it
crashed
did an
into the water.
alligator slide.
I'll freak out.
No, it's it's not a tree that is falling. It's a dendropeton. I mean, this has dendro. It has tree in the name. You know, it's falling from a tree.
Has to.
And if you need any animals to do underwater predation, then Calignethalon's is there for the taking.
I don't think we
Oh
will
my
have
God.
underwater predation. I cannot really put anything in the foreground here anymore. Reasonably.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know.
Why is he
He's gonna
falling?
die.
It's dendropodon. It's just doing dendropodon stuff.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know where else you could put the big guy if not there.
I
Because
mean,
like
the
the
alternative is having him.
Istopod, you at least have the. The Istopod is at least small. So, or like it's very skinny, even though it's very large.
Autist, fascist. No, that's
Nah.
Nah.
Just experimenting with calamites. She got rid of the spinner film in the foreground.
Fair enough.
It bothered me.
Little dudes.
Just duding around.
Now, how many of these fish are you gonna add?
Not that many more. And then I might copy paste a few of them. There we go.
Sleepy T-Rex. No, we're just. It's been 6.5 hours. That's all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that works for these little guys.
But being close to the end, I'll ask people one more time what they are hoping to get spun on the wheel.
True.
Maybe you will call
I
it.
hope. Maybe you'll call it and then you'll say, "Told you
Burgess
so."
Shale.
Ah,
No.
Maybe you call it, and then you have to make the
I-
size shot.
True.
Yash,
I
do you have
just
any
hope it's-
predictions?
I have stopped making predictions.
You afraid? You afraid, buddy?
I just think it'd be funny if we got Burgess Shale because that would mean we would be stuck in Canada for 3 weeks.
Deserved?
Continuously going further and further back.
We don't have anything in Canada that goes further back.
Mistaken point.
No, it goes. No, it goes from a Carboniferous to Devonian to Cambrian.
Yeah, I thought you meant
That's what I was
even
meaning.
further.
No. We illustrate the volcanic activity of the Canadian Shield.
True.
Hmm.
Something like that for Gyracanthus. Maybe 2 more back here. What would you say, JW? Could these guys be more benthic?
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the front view in the reference, like you can see they are very flat.
Yeah. I could
I've
imagine
seen
them
comparisons to
being
things
like
stirred.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say these guys would be something that swallows like their stuff like whole, like they don't have teeth.
Yeah, I was like imagining a little bit like armored catfish.
Yeah.
Being rather sluggish, mostly
they really just
hugging,
do
hugging
look like
the substrate.
They also just really look like angular rough sharks, like
Yeah.
especially with the
True, yeah.
the front view. I know those guys are pretty sluggish.
Yeah. Nah.
This is practice for next week.
Being bothered once again by cats. Back in a sec.
Where we will be having a lot more acanthodians.
I mean, it's most of the fauna.
Speaking of which, I'm still trying to find stuff on the Eurypterids from there, but like most of the sources I found just mention them.
I do have an idea.
Oh?
Just email the collections manager from the University of Alberta, because that's where the rest of the material from there is located.
Oh, true. Do you know what their email is?
I looked into it. They have like a separate email. Like I know they specifically have one for like vertebrates and like a few other things.
Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I just know you were planning on doing that with one of the weirder fossils from there.
Oh, not even weirder ones, just the specimens that the only paper they're in isn't photo scanned properly.
Ah, okay.
Like I know that there's someone specifically for fish collections, for example. They have a trace fossil collection.
That's cool.
That is very cool.
And back.
Welcome back.
Josh.
I hope we get something small.
Same.
That would be nice.
Because we just do East Kirkton Quarry. Back to the
We're stuck in the Carboniferous.
Be very fun.
Yeah.
Source, trust me.
Hashtag amphibians.
Ooh,
That is a hashtag
Miguel
I
wants
can get
up.
behind.
What?
Oh my gosh, is that the Paleo Miguel? This isn't a Brazilian formation.
That's
As
rare.
I have promised, I have risen
Rare
from the
area.
depths of hell to curse the stream with Pedro de Fogo.
Ah, I see. I see the intent of the creature's presence.
Hmm.
Kick him.
Kick him.
You shall do Mars information next.
Morrison has already been done for like a year and a half now.
You are
No,
going
you
to
see
do
the
another.
Morrison formation piece where Allosaurus isn't dead.
Never.
Nah.
You know there
Doesn't
was
sound like Josh.
was it yesterday? The that big paper on the that query where the art piece. What was it? Dry Mesa query. With a
Yeah, I
big
think.
art piece by the two guys. That's exactly not. I mean, I also use Dry Mesa as a template for my piece in terms of fauna present, and that's exactly not what I wanted to do with my formation piece. It's actually really nice to see the contrast. Like that scene has 4 or 5 predations happening simultaneously, and like so close together, and seemingly the animals are not noticing each other. Yeah.
Can you
It's
post this?
so messy.
I need to see this.
Well,
I'm
at
trying
least
to
it's not
find it
AI.
in Paleo General. It's
Okay. However, hear me
I
out.
found it.
Hear me out. What if we did a Morse information piece with every Allosaurus species?
2.
What?
I posted it in stream material. There's so much going on. It's so cluttered. You don't need every single species from there.
Oh yeah.
I mean, no, you can. I have a similar amount of stuff, like in my piece, but like completely differently organized. I mean, also this piece is clearly not trying the same thing as my piece did, and so on. It's like a little unfair in that sense, but I also think. Yeah.
There are not as many like large taxa as like in your piece. I'm looking at it right now.
Are you sure? I have from the top of my head, there is
I see.
Stegosaurus, there's Allosaurus, there's Camptosaurus, there's Dryosaurus, Nanosaurus, I think, Camarasaurus. I think there's a next of Barosaurus in the background too. Diplodocus, of course. Am I missing something?
I mean, I was meaning large stuff, but like if you want to go into it, you also have like Supersaurus. If you didn't say that.
Oh, Supersaurus instead of Barosaurus, yeah.
And Gargoylosaurus.
Yeah.
You have Brachiosaurus next in the background. That's what
Oh,
you
it
were
was
thinking
next
of.
of Brachiosaurus. That was it. Yeah.
I also just don't think that's the same amount, like of especially individuals. Not individuals, but like the large things are usually further in the background. Feels like there's a lot more open space, which also helps. Things like the Gargoylosaurus and the Allosaurus are more parts of the environment too. Also, there's not, as you said, 5 predation events going on at the same time.
Yeah, I just love how there's like an edited Chronobio just slapped into that piece.
I don't actually think that's edited. I think that's heavily
Like,
referenced.
what do you do? Yeah, it's like they made the ears shorter. But that was it.
I might do myself a disservice, but I'm putting a Turing pattern onto this Kuracanthus. Maybe because certain armored catfish have it too.
I think the eye might be a little bit too far back. Like the eye would be in front of that like frontmost set of spines.
Depends how long you made the rostrum. By I mean.
Oh wait, I think it's. Oh, the. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I don't know if these guys would have had gill slits or
Yeah, it's hard to say.
like an operculum
I
because
mean,
it differs.
that's the nice thing about the Turing pattern that obscures most stuff like that.
Yeah. Who knows? This guy might have had a spherical. It is
Who can tell? Who can tell?
really different throughout
Certainly not us.
Canthodians, as you will learn. You will learn that very quickly next week.
Nuh-uh. I simply make none of the Acantodians.
I mean, it would be really easy. The Theodonts are really silly looking and just look like badly drawn fish silhouettes.
Oh, speaking of which, JW, did you ever check it out?
I haven't had the chance to. I have been busy working on stuff.
All right.
I will be though. I will be though. I will be working on stuff until Tuesday.
Poor cat.
Creature.
Also, JW can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe it is possible for these guys to flex their spines a bit to make them jut out slightly when they are threatened.
They look very attached to the shoulder girdle to me.
Yeah.
I don't think that they were mobile at all.
I tend to agree.
Oh yeah, Yash, remember. Oh wait, Yash, that webbing is inaccurate. They would just have like normal fins because it's just regular fin spines.
Yep.
Eh. I mean, I think they would still look. I mean, they're so
The reference
massive
has
that
it as, like,
you
webbing.
can't tell me it would just look like a normal fin.
I mean, the fin soft tissue itself, like, could just be smaller. Like, I mean, these are used for protection. I don't know if they would be they wouldn't be the same size as the fin itself, because that's not really what we see in Chondrichthyans with fin spines.
So you think there's more stuff going around on the outside of the thing, or?
Oh well, I mean, soft tissue would wrap around the. No. I just said like the fin would be small. Like the. Like what I did with where you can mess with it, like this sort of stuff, where the fin is much like the actual pectoral is much smaller than the fin spine.
Hmm.
Because like usually the fin spine is at least a bit longer, though this is like an extreme. Or at least there wouldn't be enough room for a massive fin.
That for sure. Yeah, if in doubt, put on more Turing pattern.
Yeah, also that. That is also an option.
Just obscure that all. Is it Nas we hear snoring?
No, it's Cat, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, she's angry at me, and I'm trying to get her to not be.
Aww.
What did you do?
Pet her.
That is an affront to God.
True. Unforgivable.
Unforgivable indeed. That poor creature.
How much more are you planning on adding tonight?
Ooh. I was thinking this might be my last.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're hitting 7 hours soon.
It feels like
rookie
half of
numbers,
that
we
time
all
was
know this.
spent thinking about what Predator to put there, and we haven't
Hylonomus?
found out.
True.
Oh, wait. Perspective wrong. This log here is actually in front. Which means there's probably a shadow here. Below it.
Also, I looked into it, and from the 2005 description of Gearcanthidius hawks, lateral movement of the spines was likely possible.
How?
How though?
The pectoral fin spines would seem not to have been totally fixed and rigid, but capable of some light dorsal movement as well as possibly some lateral movement. As the spines seem to be held at an angle to the horizontal, we surmise the wear from the edge of the tips and ventral surface of the leading edge that the pectoral spine tips were sometimes inserted to and graded against the substrate.
Fascinating. Although I still would like to see some like evidence for that.
Yeah, just
Like
give me
like the articulation. Is there something about it? Is it some biomechanics, range of motion,
Yeah.
stuff like that?
Because there's every chance that they might not have inserted the way that they're bringing up. Like, it could be slightly different, which could also cause that.
Yep.
Ah, boy. I feel like I have done next to nothing. Ah.
It's because everything is small.
And because so much of this was planned.
Yeah, it was like 3 hours for plants when usually, like, your environments last like an hour sometimes.
Yeah.
Also, in stream materials, I'm sending the description paper so you guys can look into it yourself too.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's save.
Oh yeah, that I do agree. Fossilize that sage notice is about to notice a very good snack.
Snack-sized indeed.
Well, it's just vibing there.
For now.
It's just giving a gleeful side eye.
That's what snacks say.
Okay. Yeah, I will also work a little bit. I will probably work a little bit more on like values and colors and stuff before stream. Probably even figure out position and stuff of some things. Maybe see if the embellers here could maybe still be up there. No, over here, just trying to get Hieronymus. I'll find us a different solution.
Spin the wheel. Spin the
Maybe I
wheel.
should get rid of this big stump here and put something else here. Something thoughts for later. Thoughts for later. We have indeed a wheel to spin.
Yes.
A wheel of names.
Fossilized. What
Honestly,
do you mean
any
coming
meso-
out of
we-
the
on a
log?
boat,
Like how should it come? I mean, yes, the fossil of this guy was found also in a log. Like it belongs to the log fauna, which makes you think like, how did it get there? Which might give you an idea for the taphonomy, but also maybe it gives you an idea for the habits of this guy. Yeah. I can't imagine it like climbing into this log here. That's still like a meter off the ground, like bloop, 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 only to come out again.
Aberrantologist, Sulphur Mountain would be very nice to spin.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, let me on Discord. Come on.
It would
load.
be really funny to get a third Cambrian or a third Canadian thing in a row.
Always been on Burgess Shale.
Okay. We are not done yet, but this will be it for tonight. Last thing to do is spin the wheel and see what is waiting for us in 2 weeks. Next week, we were looking at the Man on the Hill locality. Something Devonian, something weird fishes. Okay, let us see. Wheel.
Okay.
Oh, what was it? Was it Australia?
Our court. Australia.
Australian caves.
Yeah,
Oh,
Australian
the Pleistocene stuff.
caves.
There's a classic.
We were so close to getting Posidonia.
The classic,
Like the classic Leo cavern.
Yeah.
We've had 2 papers on this year of some water birds and frogs.
Some people might know
Yeah.
this image. It has many of the classics. Procoptodon, Thalacaleo. It's basically the episode from Prehistoric Planet. Although I don't think we have Megalania from here, but we will see. Yeah, Diprotodon and so on. Yeah. Here, you see the taphonomy a little bit. Stuff falling into cave. Maybe we can incorporate this cave somewhat into this. Could be fun. The setting itself is quite nice here with the tree ferns and stuff. Does it have? Record Cave National Park. Is it in English? Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does it say here a little bit what?
I
it
have a
doesn't say.
feeling. I have a bad feeling that this is going to be one of those localities that it's going to be really annoying to research. Get the
I swear to
fauna list for.
I swear to God, this is like the Mammoth Hot Springs.
If we are lucky, there is like an overview paper talking
I
about
just
this.
found a small mammal fauna. It seems like small stuff is going to be easy to find between these, the frogs, the birds. Like, it seems like that stuff is easy.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about the megafauna.
Yeah. I mean, the megafauna, I think we if we know what is here, we don't need necessarily the stuff from here for reference. Because we have it everywhere else in Australia too from the same time.
I mean, at what point are we doing the locality then, if we're not doing the stuff actually from here?
Hang
no,
on,
I mean
I'm
if
looking at
we
something.
I mean if we know the genera and species. It's like the locality is the place at the end of the day.
Australia Museum, the Australian Museum does have a page on it, and it's not a lot, but it has some already.
Yeah. Okay. Boop. That fits because we have Cenozoic week, so we will add something Cenozoic to it, and we just took something Cenozoic from it. Excellent.
Yes.
Boop. Okay. Yeah, no, this should be interesting. It's been a while since we did something Australian.
I think the last
And
thing
it's-
might have been Go-Go.
The last thing was Go-Go, yes. And it is like yes, Go-Go is iconic for people who know Paleo. But I think this stuff here is like much wider known. Maybe not the locality itself, but certainly what was found here. Naracorte
I think I might have found a fauna list.
I see.
I think I found a.
Yeah. I mean, I think Pleistocene paleontology in Australia is pretty well established. I would have been surprised if there is not like some well established extensive record of this. I mean, there's a reason why it was suggested in the first place. So
I mean, it could just be a famous locality with not much stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a national park. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't like a list
yeah.
of stuff.
If it's it's a national park, so usually that means there will be.
Yeah,
some
the paper
documentation.
screen set in other talk text is pretty good. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. Ooh, at least based on some of the images here, it looks like we might also have Palocestus. But yeah, fun stuff. Should be interesting. I don't have a direct idea right now what to do with it yet. But we'll see. Okay, I think this would be everything for now, guys. Thank you all for being here and see you potentially tomorrow when we finish this piece completely and utterly and maybe do some more stuff. I hope this will be done quickly. The most thing that is left to do is for me to come to terms with the composition, basically. That felt like took up most of the time on stream. Okay.
Yash, one last thing. We do have Megalania from Narakute.
Yippee! Big lizard.
I also saw we have the giant echidna.
Excellent. I guess we know
have a
what to
giant
do
koala
with
too.
Megalania.
Oh my
then.
god, we have everything here. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's one of these sites. That's why it was suggested in the first place. It was sold to me back then as like, oh yes, that is all the classics of Australia Pleistocene, and well, yeah, should be fun. But yeah, anyone know that thing from the Australian Museum in Sydney with a echidna filling the throat of a monitor lizard?
Oh,
that specimen. It's quite fun. We could do that with Megalania. But yeah, good night everyone, and bye bye.
Goodbye.